It ain't about fame, it ain't about fake friends. And screw your ex, is such a flake. Forget your grades, you need a break. It's all about you, no matter what the others say. But now I'm done talking, the lights on me. I tell you, I guarantee this night's about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance. It ain't about money, it ain't about the coolest job. It's about having fun and love the ones that makes you shine. It's all about you, no matter what the others say. But now I'm done talking, the lights on me. I tell you, I guarantee this night's about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance. I'm done talking, the lights on me. I tell you, I guarantee this night's about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes all like that. I just wanna dance.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day so far. Do appreciate you guys tuning in with me today for yet another live stream. Welcome, welcome. It's going to be a good one today, guys. We're going to be flying the Bravo Airspace Boeing 787-9, our newly released aircraft that released a few weeks ago from Bravo Airspace. As you guys know, they have the 788 that's been out for a while, and now the new variant of the 787-9 is here. And this is an aircraft we've flown once before on the channel when it initially released. However, we haven't flown it since, and I've been wanting to do a relatively longer flight since this aircraft has released, and that's what we're going to do today. We're going to be flying from Manchester in the United Kingdom, one of Virgin Atlantic's hubs, one of their two hubs. They are based out of Manchester and London Heathrow. However, we've flown out of London Heathrow a few times, and I've never flown out of Manchester before. And from what I can see now, it looks like Manchester is fully staffed ATC-wise, which kind of surprised me, I'm not going to lie. So we have ground tower, approach, and center online. So we'll have some ATC at least for the departure, and as we start flying westbound towards the North Atlantic before we start going transatlantic. So it's going to be a good day, man. I'm looking forward to it. Flight time on today's flight is looking about 6 hours and 33 minutes en route to John F. Kennedy International Airport in New York. About 7 hours, block 7.5, give or take. So if you guys would like to join along with me, please feel free to do so. Would love to have traffic en route to JFK with me. However, I know this is a longer flight, so I am not expecting everybody to fly along today. So having you guys here in chat is more than enough for me, so I do appreciate you guys. If you have not done so already, please make sure you do smash down the thumbs up button for me today. It's going to be a long stream. I'm looking forward to it. That's why we're starting early. And again, apologies for the slight delay at the start of this stream. My sister in North Carolina called me, and I needed to take that phone call. So there's a possibility that at about an hour and 20 minutes that I might have to step away from stream again, as she said she was going to call me back a little later. So I might have to step away while we're airborne to take that call. But other than that, we should have a relatively smooth stream, man. Looking forward to it. Chat, we got Hazar, we got Terrence Jones, and we got Dewan, Ferrari SF90, Mansory, what's going on? Pluto's here. We got Boeing 787 fan, Rhodesian's here. Goodman is here. Redneck say finally got Tower started in Indie Art CC. Nice, very nice. Will Long, what's going on? Sticks, Jay, Goodman, D Champ. Hope everybody is doing well. Do appreciate you guys being here today. But yes, guys, we are on the ground in Manchester. I've got the aircraft powered up and the APU started. The fuel is on board the aircraft, so all we really have to do is get the flight plan loaded up, get our passengers on board. We got 195 souls on board with us today. And then we will get pushed back and get on our way. So we're going to hop inside the cockpit, call for our IFR clearance out of Manchester en route to JFK, and we're going to get on out of here. Cap McGee, what's going on? We got Nicholas here as well. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Flying from Munich to Bangkok, Lufthansa 77. Nice, nice. Isaac, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. And yeah, guys, it's going to be a good one today, man. So like I said, 6 hours, 33 minutes in the air today. So we're going to get on the way. It looks like we're going to be taking North Atlantic track Delta today. We're going to be on the Delta North Atlantic track as we cross the North Atlantic. So should be a good day. 2,980 nautical miles in the air today. So it's going to be a good one, man. Initial altitude today is going to be 36,000 feet, but we will be stepping up as we lose fuel. Probably going to go up to 38 and then probably call it at 40. We'll probably stay at 40 for the duration of the flight once we cross about halfway through the North Atlantic. So like I said, if you guys would like to fly along, more than welcome to. If not, I know it's a long flight, so no worries at all. So without further ado, let's go and hop inside the cockpit and let's go ahead and get things set and ready to go. I am hoping and praying to God today that the simulator behaves performance-wise. It seems like it's doing all right for right now. I went ahead and realized that OBS needed an update, so I feel like OBS was using too much of my CPU because it needed to be updated. I realized I was on a much older version of OBS than is current, so did that. I rolled back my graphics drivers and got rid of some stuff that was recommended, so hopefully performance will stay where it's at right now. We're getting about 50-55 frames on the ground in Manchester with all these airplanes that are flying in and out right now, so we should be good. Owls, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Did you see the Indy Builds 350-1000 trailer? I did not, Rover. We might have to check that out once we get to cruise. Doing ultra long haul JFK to Auckland. Ooh, that's a long one. That's a long one. Alrighty, guys. Well, without further ado, let's go ahead and first things first, let's go ahead and get our IFR clearance today. Manchester ground is at 121.855. So let's go and get 121.855 set and ready to go here. I feel like I did a fresh install of this airplane too, and I feel like the cockpit textures, I do not like the specs on the screens. I genuinely do not like that. And I don't know what is causing that. So, all right, 121.855 is active, and then tower is going to be 1863. So I'm going to go ahead and put that into standby here. I'm going to throw that in standby there. Lovely. And let's go ahead and get ready to call for our IFR clearance really quickly. I'm going to go ahead and just make some notes really quickly in the vPilot client before we call up, so we are prepared. And let's go ahead and do it. Not a full trailer, but some shots. Oh, I know what you're talking about then. And yes, I have seen that. I have the 788, but I'm going to purchase the 789 just because, yeah, it's a good airplane. It's a good airplane to want. I like it. No, sir, got the podcast tonight live this weekend. Yes, yes. That's another thing. During this flight tonight, guys, we will be live at about 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time on the virtual flight deck, live on stream during the flight. So that'll be another cool thing, man. Listening while working. Matt, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. What do you feel about Set of Course the Evo? I like it despite its early access. Good man, I have not played it yet, so I'm probably not going to be able to play it until next week. So, alrighty. Cool. Let's go ahead and call up for our clearance, shall we?
590 frequency.
We are at stand 204, if I am not mistaken.
Flying in. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.
Yes, stand 204. This beautiful Virgin Atlantic livery. Love this livery. I really wish it was the paint that Bravo Airspace used on this livery is not correct. It's just a gloss red when it really should be a dark metallic sparkly red. I like that cherry red, but I was not streaming the giant Atlanta event. Is a sin, right? Yes, yes, Dewan tonight. Wrong side. Speaking of wrong side, he's going to be our special guest tonight on tonight's podcast. So wrong side will be joining us tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm really, really looking forward to it. So let's go ahead and call up for IFR, shall we? Manchester ground, a very good evening to you today, sir. Virgin 127 Charlie Heavy, stand 204 type Boeing 787, IFR to John F. Kennedy.
Virgin 127 Charlie, just stand by for clearance number 1.
Oh, really good, man. Sweet. I'm looking forward to that. What I'm looking forward to the most with Assetto Corsa Evo is the free roam. The free roam that's coming in April. Melanie, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome.
Easy 15 Zulu. Where are you?
And it is currently Information Romeo, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Information Romeo is on board. Fly Hungry, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome.
Easy 73 Mike Zulu. Contact Manchester Radar. Sorry, correction, Manchester Tower. 118.630. Good night.
So I'm just waiting for my IFR clearance here, guys. Bills or Ravens? Bills. I think the Bills will win. Logan. It's good to hear, Melanie. Glad you're doing good. Jarrell Plays, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome.
Shamrock 209 Manchester Ground. Good evening. Stand by for your clearance. You will be number 2. Break. Easy 15 Zulu. Just taxi Romeo November Charlie. Hold November Charlie 1.
Richard taxi Romeo November Charlie. Hold November Charlie 1 for Easy 15 Zulu.
Sorry, someone just got home, so my dogs were going ballistic.
Virgin 127 Charlie, ready to copy.
Virgin 127 Charlie.
Virgin 127 Charlie, thank you. Cleared to JFK. Eclad 1 Romeo departure. Squawk 0731.
Alright, cleared into JFK, Eclad 1 Romeo departure, squawk 0731. We have Information Romeo on board, Virgin 127 Charlie.
Virgin 127 Charlie, thank you. Readback is correct.
Alrighty, looking good. Alrighty, guys. Well, let's go ahead and hop upstairs. Let's start doing some flows here. I'm going to go ahead and get some music started up in the background for you guys. And we are going to get on our way, ladies and gentlemen. I am in no rush to get in the air right now, so we're going to take our time, guys. I'm going to go and turn VATSIM down just a little bit. Alrighty, and let's go ahead and get some music online, shall we? Bills live in Baltimore, but I'm a Bills fan. Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to be a good game, right? I think the Bills and Ravens will have a very, very close game. However, I do think the Bills will win. Promising things running nice and smooth. For the most part, Matt, we'll see how it goes throughout the duration of the stream. But for right now, things are running better. Upper's talking, yeah. You should have done Lufty or Frankfurt today. For Frankfurt today. Frankfurt runs like garbage, and I'm already having enough performance issues, Redneck, and I wasn't trying to deal with that. So we've never flown out of Manchester, though, so gotta love the puppers yapping away, right? Right. Alright, guys, well, let's go and get things started, shall we? Left side, let's go and get our IRSs left and right to the on position. External power has been disconnected as we are on APU power currently. Flight deck door power is going to get online. Let's go and arm up the emergency exit lights. Window heat is online. All of our our hydraulics can go to the auto position. Let's go and get our passenger signs to the auto position as well. Lovely. That's all set and ready to go. Fuel pumps can come on. That's looking good there. Anti-ice is going to go over to the auto position as well. Lovely. Let's go ahead and get our recirc upper fan online. Packs are in the auto position, and we are set and ready to go on our overhead. Lovely. Looking good. All right, so on the Eclad 1 Romeo departure, let me go and bring that chart up for you guys. Let's go and head down here. Let's go and head over to our departures. We're going to be on the Eclad 1 Romeo departure out of here. It's a very, very simple departure, straight out, and then direct to Eclad. Our top altitude is going to be 5,000. I believe that is our top altitude. Yes, 5,000 is our top altitude today. So we're going to go ahead and get 5,000 set here. That's all looking good there. Lovely. And then let's go and head downstairs to the FMC, head over to the pause in it page, and we're going to go ahead and start getting things set and ready to go here. So EGCC is our reference airport here today. We're going to head over to the route, and we're going to do a route request. Here's my skills. What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Same with Pluto. Oh, man.
Taxi Echo, pullback code free, Shamrock 789.
All right, let's go and load this up. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. I accidentally clicked erase, my bad. Haven't flown out of Manchester in a long time. Who makes scenery for it? Because default is not good. I have the Thai models Manchester, Aurora Forza.
15 Zulu, Manchester ground.
All right, let's go ahead and load this up.
Easy 15 Zulu, go ahead.
All right,
Easy 15 Zulu, can I just confirm
Manchester to
you've got
JFK version
47
127 Charlie is our flight number today. We're gonna go ahead and execute that. Looking good there. If I am a betting man,
Number 7612 for Easy 15 Zulu.
right is going to be our departure runway today. So we're going to go ahead and grab 23 right as our departure runway. Go ahead and grab that and execute that, and then we can head over to our departure page. Let's go and head over to the departures. We're going to be on the ECLAD 1 Romeo departure off runway 23 right. We're going to go ahead and execute that. Head over to our route next page from ECLAD 1 Romeo. Go direct to ECLAD, and then Uniform Yankee 53 to Whiskey Alpha Lima, going to 10 to Peno. Sorry, I'm just verifying all this stuff here. Mike 144 to Bagso, direct to Nebben, and then we're going to be over the North Atlantic. It's North 55, West 20. Yep, this is all correct here. Lovely. And then from there, it's Danol to Meldy to Danol, and then Echo November Echo, and then we're going to be joining the Parch 3 arrival into JFK. Sweet. Sorry, guys. Got a little bit of heartburn today. Alrighty, let's go ahead and head over to JFK. Let's go and see what the weather's doing right now. This could change en route, however, for right now, they're landing 22 left and 22 right. So, with that being said, we are going to plan for the ILS runway 22 left on the Parch 3 arrival. That's the Echo November Echo transition. And we are going to be taking that via...
Yes, please.
Number 167, thank you. Cleared to Amsterdam.
Charts approach ILS runway 22 left.
Your new flight level
Go
is
and
flight
grab that
level
in there.
330, and your squawk code is 2242.
Thank you. Clear to Amsterdam on the Sunx 1 runway departure, squawking 2242, flight level 330, Amber 167.
I think we're going to take that via Delta Papa Kilo. Well, actually, no, it's radar vectors, so we're gonna keep it the way it is right here. All right, let's go and head over to the legs page here, guys.
Osprey 117 Alpha, Manchester ground. Good evening. Cleared Amsterdam Schiphol. Sonix 1 Romeo departure, runway 23 right. Squawk 7307.
Now we're getting about 45 frames per second, but I can tell. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. What was our SWAT code? Our SWAT code was 0731, so I want to go ahead and throw that in the box really quickly. 0731. Go and throw that there. Lovely. Alrighty, let's go ahead and step through this flight plan really quickly. If you guys do not mind, we're going to go ahead and step through that. Oh, can I not? Oh yeah, plan. Duh, here. Alright, let's go and step through this flight plan really quickly. I want to check this arrival into JFK, make sure everything is set and ready to go there. Yep, that all looks good there. Lovely. All right, sweet guys. Let's go and head over the map, and let's go ahead and call up for boarding here. Let's go and call up for boarding. We're going to request some boarding. Lovely. I'm going to go and turn the music down just a little bit. It is a bit loud here. Didn't you say you're going to be doing the podcast and the stream as well? Yes, Forza. Yes, later tonight. Like the oldest scenery for 2020, but it still looks good. Yeah. Jaya, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Sim CFI as well. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. Aircraft is going to start boarding up here shortly. The doors are opening up. Looking good. Yeah, I feel like the performance is the way it is right now because this is an old scenery and there are a decent amount of airplanes on the ground over here. So we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes.
Ready for taxi.
X4 Tango Charlie, taxi Zulu Echo.
All right, and then let's go and head over to cabin here as the passengers are boarding up. We're going to go ahead and do our welcome message.
Zulu Echo Delta, hold Papa 4, X4 Tango Charlie.
We are expecting a full flight today, so we kindly ask that you came on with a backpack, jacket, or purse that you put those underneath the seat in front of you so we can accommodate more space in the overhead bins for the larger rollable bags only.
Straight ahead and go for
And once you find your seat, quickly step into your row to allow those passengers behind you to pass. Let us know if you need any assistance finding a place for your bag.
How much is scenery do you know? About 20 bucks, Forza.
For those passengers making their way towards the back of the aircraft, the overhead bins that are closed are full, so you can go ahead and stow your rollable bags in any open overhead bin that is nearest
And what time is it, Innocent? We got about a 2 o'clock departure
Folks, good
time.
morning, welcome aboard.
1:48.
We're pretty much
A little
ready to
later
go
than
up
normal.
front. Look at it. Looks like it'll be a smooth ride all the way from about 10,000 feet all the way outverted.
All right, let's go and head over to the init ref page here, guys. We're going to go ahead and start doing some performance initialization today.
10 miles
So,
visibility. Thanks for getting up to fly
our
with us.
zero
We'll
fuel weight
keep you
today is going to be
announced.
331.7.
Thanks for joining us and welcome aboard.
And in our reserves today, we've got 5.4 in the reserves. All set there. Our cost index today is going to be 90. 36,000 is our initial. That is correct. Your CG is set. Lovely. Right, and let's go ahead and head over to the thrust limit page today, and we're going to go ahead and do some takeoff performance with SimBrief, as the takeoff performance calculator is not active in this airplane, if I remember correctly. Like that weight, yeah, this is not operable as of right now. 23 right, feet, pounds, populate the weather, calculate. Alrighty, so it wants a derated takeoff 1 to a selected temperature of 54 degrees. So we'll go ahead and select 54. We'll keep takeoff normal. We'll do a derated climb. That's fine with me. All right, flaps 5 are going to be set. Let's go ahead and throw our CG in there as well. Lovely, and let's go ahead and confirm our V speeds. 146, 152, and 159 are set. Lovely. We're just going to go ahead and let the aircraft board up here, and then we will get on our way, guys.
Contact Tower 118-630, Shamrock 879 Hotel, thank you.
Channel 4 Tango direction, easy 15 Zulu. Taxi to holding point, Mike 1 please. Contact the tower on 118.630, good night.
Taxi to holding point, could you please repeat again?
Is taxi to holding point, Mike 1 please.
Affirmative. Taxi to holding point, Mike 1 and contact tower 118-630 for AZ1, AZ15 Zulu.
Yes, confirm holding point, Mike 1.
Affirmative, Mike 1.
Hope you guys are all doing well today. Appreciate you guys being here.
Number 167 after the EasyJet A320 passes in front.
Lone Dread, what's going on, man? Hope we're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Welcome, welcome.
23 right, bye, Juliet.
After the passing EasyJet from right to left, taxi to holding point Juliet 1 for runway 23 right by Juliet, number 167.
Channel 4 Tango Charlie, continue taxi to holding point.
Why did our doors just close?
Spot B1 to Mike 1 by Papa Kilo Juliet.
Whatever, bro.
Continue taxi to Mike 1 by Papa Kilo Juliet, Channel 4 Tango Charlie.
Looking at getting Las Vegas, San Diego scenery to fly Southwest to and from. Yeah, definitely, Forza. Highly recommend those.
You can taxi to stand 10.
So anxious, finished with the second episode of The Rookie and waiting for the next one. Nice, Lone Red. I've been rewatching Stranger Things because I know season 5 is supposed to be coming out this year. So I've rewatched seasons 1, 2, and 3 so far. I'm in the middle of season 4. B-Seth, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome.
Osprey 117 Alpha taxi to holding point Juliet 1 via Golf and Juliet, no delay.
Juliet 1 by Golf and Juliet, no delay, okay, 117 Alpha.
Number 167, contact the tower 118-630, good night.
118.63, Amber 167, good day.
Alrighty, guys. Not too many passengers left to go, and then we're going to get on our way here. Felix Trade, this is so popular. Yeah, it was a very, very popular series.
Channel 4 Tango Charlie, you've gone the wrong way there. It should have been straight down and then the left. Continue on to Bravo. Take a very sharp left onto Kilo for me, please.
Frames are starting to die.
Channel 4 Tango Charlie.
About 35 frames a second right now.
Yeah, Channel 4 Tango Charlie, go ahead.
This fucking computer's
Channel 4
pissing
Tango
me off,
Charlie,
man.
you've gone the wrong way there, my friend. Should have been straight down and then a left onto Kilo. But just carry straight on. take your
Oh,
immediate
what
left.
can you do, man? What can you do?
Continue, take shot left onto Kilo, Chinese 4 Tango Charlie.
Osprey 117 Alpha, contact Manchester Tower 118.
Can't wait to get my MCD and PFB. Yeah, you're telling me, V-Seth. Supposedly a partner with Wing, and I haven't heard a damn thing from them. Everybody else is getting their shit, though. So, that's why I'm a bit frustrated with them right now. I haven't heard back from them in over a week. But I'm sure they are busy with fulfilling orders and stuff like that, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, you know.
Manchester is now 1032.
Alrighty, guys, boarding has completed, so we're gonna go and call up, and we're gonna go and request push and start. Did you just hear an Osprey call sign? Yes, yes. Let's go ahead and pause up the music for right now, and let's go ahead and get sim up just a little bit so you guys can hear these engine start sounds, and we will get on our way, guys. Manchester ground, Virgin 127 Charlie, stand 204 with information Romeo on board, ready to push and start.
Virgin 127 Charlie, your push and start is approved. Face to the...
Sorry, say direction to face one more time for 127 Charlie.
Face to the north, please.
Alright, push and start approved, facing north, Virgin 127 Charlie.
Chinese 4 Tango Charlie, Manchester ground.
Alright, let's go and prep for pushback and departure.
Shamrock 209er, you can taxi straight ahead and hold Papa 3, please.
Okay, so Kutao just crashed.
Stay ahead, hold Papa 3 for Shamrock 209.
Let's try this again. Took 2 hours, but bought the 320 730s in 777 Wing MCD FMS. Yeah.
Stand 42 by Bravo and Juliet Foxtrot.
We will see what happens, man.
Stand 40 by Bravo, Juliet Foxtrot. And thank you very much for the warm welcome shot today.
Not a problem. Shanix 4 Tango Charlie, you can contact the tower now, 118630.
Okay, the Kutao script is not fucking working now. Like, what the hell, dude?
Shamrock 209er, actually the shuttle looks like it disappeared, which is caution. There was a British Airways on Bravo, which will be on your right hand side. You can continue taxi now to holding point Mike 1, runway 22 right, by Papa Kilo.
Awesome start to a long flight. Yeah, tell me about it.
Okay, we'll keep a lookout for the spooky traffic.
Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. If it crashes again, then we are just going to use the built-in...
During 323, good evening. Report your aircraft type, please.
And Airbus 1819 for Eurowing 323.
Eurowing 323, thank you. Cleared Hamburg, Sonics 1 Romeo departure, runway 23 right, squawk 3373.
Yeah, that's a bit frustrating, average aviator, I will say. Alright, departure clearance requested. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright. Alright, service, okay. Call tug.
Ryanair 23, Victor Manchester ground, good evening. Cleared Copenhagen, Sonics 1 Romeo departure, squawk 7615.
No, we're gonna push back now. Alright, let's go ahead and release the brakes, and we'll go ahead and push straight back.
Eurowing 77 Alpha, request push and start.
Eurowing 77 Alpha, hold position. There should be a Virgin aircraft that should be pushing back behind you. I will call you back.
Is the pushback tool not gonna fucking work in this airplane either? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Eurowing 77 Alpha, yep, we're hold position. And when we're clear, would you like us west on Romeo or south on November
This is
Charlie?
fucking ridiculous right now, dude.
I'll be bobbing you west onto Romeo.
Why will shit just not work?
Hold position, Eurowing 77 Alpha.
Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee, readability 5, good evening.
Good evening, Manchester Ground. This is Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee. Type is the A320 Neo, requesting IFR clearance from Manchester to London Heathrow at gate 54. Information Sierra on board.
Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee. That's a very, very good clearance, but unfortunately I've got a flight plan from you, so I'll have to ask you to check and refile.
No worries.
Manchester Ground Virgin 127 Charlie. Our ground crew is delayed, so if you have traffic behind us that need to move, you can go ahead and call. Let them move. I'll give you a call once they're ready.
Virgin 127 Charlie, roger. Shamrock 209 to contact the tower, please. 118630, good night.
Did you call Tug in the tablet? Yes, I did. It is supposedly connected to the frickin' airplane, per the diagram.
Eurowing 77 Alpha, your push and start is then approved, face to the west.
Push and start approved, face west, you're with 77 Alpha.
This goddamn stuff, bro.
Virgin 216 says just static there, I'm afraid there is no voice, check your settings. Break, Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee, I've got your flight plan ready to copy.
Ready to copy.
Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee, cleared to London Heathrow, Samba 1 Romeo departure, squawk 2275.
Cleared by the Samba 1 Yankee departure, squawk 2275. Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee.
It's a Samba 1 Romeo departure, 23 right.
Samba 1 Romeo, sorry.
Give me just a second, guys.
Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee.
Speedbird 24 Papa Yankee, your readback is correct. Break easy 747 Victor. You've got a hot mic, just caution please, your transmission.
It was the fucking GSX profile. Okay, now we're getting ready to push. All right. Fuck's sake, dude. GSX profile was causing it.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh boy, what a great start to this long haul, huh?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin
Yeah,
inserted.
also Manchester, I know which aircraft it is, that's conflict transmitting, I'm on private chat with them.
Alright, as soon as I said we're ready to push, I'll call for push.
Manchester Ground, Virgin 216 requesting IFR clearance to JFK with information Sierra.
Bestman, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping and welcome.
Report your aircraft type for me, please.
Locking gear.
Oh, for fuck's sake, with this open mic, man. Check your...
It's a Boeing
Dude, Jesus Christ.
787-9.
Ugh.
What
What is going on this morning?
Eclad 1 Romeo departure, squawk 215.
Good lord.
Alright, clear to JFK via the ECLA 1 Romeo departure and squawk 2157, Virgin 216.
Virgin 216, read that correct?
Release parking brakes, please.
Manchester Ground, Virgin 127 Charlie, now stand 204 type 787. We are now ready to push.
Virgin 127 Charlie, thank you, hold position. I will call you back.
Hold position, Virgin 127 Charlie. Excited but sad because it's time where they're going to switch to final...
Manchester Ground, hello, Mike Oscar Victor India Echo, in Gulf Stream, information requesting clearance to Tomry.
GSX is always temperamental. It either works or my issue is won't let me use it when I land at Rebel Airport. Yeah.
Echo, Manchester Ground.
Yeah, that's interesting, Vestman. I'm not entirely sure what would be causing that, to be quite honest with you.
To Chambéry, Samba 1 Romeo departure. Your squawk code is 5606.
Attaque approved to Chambéry, via Samba 1 Romeo departure, squawk 5606. Mike Oscar Victor India Echo.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, I'm aware.
Oscar Victor India Echo, read back is correct.
I got you, Flyline.
Request start engine. Let's go, Cal Victor India Echo.
Mike Oscar Victor India Echo. Sorry, pass the message again.
Ready to start engine. Hotel Victor India Echo.
Mike Oscar Victor India Echo. Your startup is approved. Set your score code, please. 5606.
Roger. Start engine approved in H1 032 and Cockpit 606. Mike India Echo.
Release parking brakes, please.
I'm aware, GSX. I'm waiting for him to call me. That's interesting, Vestman. I would wait for Yoham to message you in my Discord, Vestman. Because he has another way of doing it. So I would just wait for him to message you.
And Manchester ground, Seabird 24 Papa Yankee, ready for pushback.
Seabird 24 Papa Yankee.
So we got another Virgin that's flying along with us today. Sweet, man. Lovely.
Eurowings 77 Alpha, request taxi.
Eurowing 77 Alpha, taxi Romeo, November Charlie, Echo, Delta, Papa, hold Papa 4.
Release parking brakes, please.
Taxi Romeo, November Charlie, Echo, Delta, Papa, hold Papa 4 for Eurowing 77 Alpha.
Virgin 127 Charlie, after the Eurowings A319 passes behind, you push and start as approved, face north.
All right, after the Eurowings, we were push and start as approved, facing north, Virgin 127 Charlie. Shift quiet out and work last night, Lone Dread. Jomo, what's up, buddy? Dom as well. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Anytime, Eurowings. Anytime, brother. There we go. Shenanigans, exactly.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, shut up. Jacob, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Fix everything with the PC. We're going to find out, Vestman. As of right now, performance is okay. It's lacking just a little bit, but I think that has to do with this airport and the amount of traffic that's online right now. So we'll see once we get airborne. Jack, what's going on, man? Yes, we will see you this evening, my friend. Yeah, low dread. All right, guys, I think we are clear. I think that Eurowings has moved himself, so we're going to go ahead and release the brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alrighty. We'll wait until we are clear from the gate, and then we will start our engines here.
Seabird 629, Manchester ground, good evening. Welcome to Manchester. Taxi stand 47 via Bravo.
What is your usage on your CPU? I got the i9 1100. Right now, CPU usage is about 50. Well, let me open the task manager quick, and I'll tell you there. Yeah, about 50%, 50, 60. So it seems like things are running better. So, all right, guys, let's go and start our engines. We're gonna go and start the right engine first. All right, let's go and introduce fuel. It's a major market professional voice, should be on radio, man. Yeah, I know, Jack. I appreciate you, bro. This is one thing GSX should fix. Having it say release parking brake every 10 seconds gets annoying. I agree, V-Seth. I agree. Nothing much. Just got back from the hospital since 5 o'clock this morning. Why were you at the hospital today, Dom? Imagine Mike dealing with people like he'd say, enough of that, let me speak. Something like that, if you would. Nejda, I got the same what you did to make it better. Do you also overclock? No, I do not overclock any of my stuff. This guy's gonna die. Dead. Dead. GSX needs to fix that. Alright. Looks like we have gotten a good start on the right engine. We got the running. We're just going to go ahead and wait for that EGT to start stabilizing.
Eurowing 77 Alpha, you can
all right, EGT is stabilizing. And let's go and start the left.
Via Papa, Kilo, and Juliet.
Got N2 on the rise. We'll go and introduce fuel.
Mike 1 via Papa, Kilo, Juliet, Eurowing 77 Alpha.
This is the base 787 Payware 1. Rhodesian, this is the Payware Bravo airspace 787-9.
Please set parking brakes.
Right, let's go and set the brakes.
Papa Yankee, taxi to holding point, Mike 1, runway 23 right, via Golf and Juliet, no delay.
Taxi to holding point, Mike 1 via Golf and Juliet, no delay.
Manchester ground Virgin 216, requesting push and start.
Gotta add the little hit marker sound. Yeah, like the COD hit marker sound. That'd be funny.
Push and start approved, face south, Virgin 216.
Ready to taxi, Mike Oscar, Victor India Echo.
And I love the look of the 787 engine. Really do.
Echo, hold position, please.
All right, beauty, guys. Looks like we got a good start on both engines. CGT is still coming up on the left side. We'll wait for that to start stabilizing. Had a bit of a scare where my heart rate shot up out of nowhere, but I'm better now. Just have to monitor from here and over the weekend. Yeah, Dom, definitely monitor yourself, bro. Exactly, be Seth, right? All right, looks like we got a good start on both engines, guys. Lovely. Let's go ahead and get our before taxi checklist going. Anti-ice is set to auto. Recall is checked. Auto brake getting set to RTO. Flight controls, let's go and do a flight control check here.
Kilo, hold Juliet 4.
All right, we'll go full left.
Kilo, hold Juliet 4.
Full right. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Rudders. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls are free and correct. Lovely. Ground equipment is clear and APU is getting shut down. Lovely. Good. Let's go get our auto throttles armed. Get LNAV and VNAV armed up as well. It's looking good. Awesome. I think we're ready to go here, guys.
Stand 103 via Delta Echo on Zulu.
Alrighty. We'll go call up and let them know we're ready to taxi.
Oscar Victor India Echo, taxi Alpha, hold Alpha 4.
I think tomorrow work, I'm gonna keep telling the pilot, release park and brake and see what happens. Yeah, right, exactly. Manchester ground Virgin 127 Charlie facing north on Romeo with the weather ready to taxi.
Virgin 127 Charlie, taxi November, Charlie, hold November, Charlie 1.
Already taxi November Charlie, short of November Charlie 1 Virgin 127 Charlie. A lot of Charlies. All right, let's go and get our flap set here. It's flap set position 5. And we'll get going, man. I do Infinite Flight, but just that startup made me learn so much stuff. I can add stuff for my realism. Nice. Musa, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome.
77 Alpha, continue taxi to holding point, Mike 1 by Juliet.
Continue taxi, Mike 1 by Juliet, Euro 77 Alpha.
And Eurowing 77 Alpha, you can contact the tower now, 118.630. Thanks for your cooperation.
Imagine LA with all the Alpha taxiways we have. Right, exactly. Football as well. Just got a confirmation that I got the job I applied for. Very good day. Finishing off with some flight sim. Nice, Andre. Congratulations on that, buddy. Very, very congratulations for you, man. Or big congratulations is what I meant to say. Sorry. This is the hold short for November Charlie 1. We'll go and hold here.
Type A320 with information 0.
UD747 Victor, Manchester ground, good evening.
This is an awesome airport, man. Gonna have to fly here a little bit more often.
To Belfast Aldergrove, Eclad 1 Romeo departure, squawk 6357.
Clear to Belfast via the Eclad 1 Romeo departure.
Alright, after takeoff checklist to go, guys.
6357 ED747 Victor.
UD747 Victor, reback is correct. Mike Oscar Victor India Echo, continue taxi to holding point Mike 1, runway 23 right, via Alpha, Charlie, Papa, Kilo.
Yeah, Andre, it's a long one. We got a podcast to do tonight, though, so the end of the flight should be relatively eventful with the podcast going on, man. Andy, boys, what's going on, man? For the most part, Andy, there's still some optimization stuff that I need to do. I feel like there is something within the sim that is not operating correctly. But for right now, it's much better than it was yesterday. Now, let's take that with a grain of salt, because we will see how the sim is operating when we land in JFK. Zinni builds JFK is relatively... Virgin 127 Charlie.
Virgin 127 Charlie, continue taxi, holding point Juliet 1, runway 23 right, by Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet.
Alright, holding point Juliet 123 right by Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet, Virgin 127 Charlie. Alright, so Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet to holding point Juliet 1. Okay, cool. Let's do it, guys. Let's go and release the brakes.
Ewing 323,
let's do it.
Golf, hold Golf 4.
Get out for now, as tomorrow I have stuff to prepare for. Flight line knows I need to take care, Mike. Lundred, I'll see you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. See you later, buddy. It'd be nice to have a 350 for this. Yeah, I agree, Andre. I agree. Airsoft 330, what's going on, man? What do you do with the changes? Nestra, I reinstalled OBS and updated, rolled back graphics driver, updated Windows. I did a plethora of stuff.
Alright, taxi to holding point Juliet 1, 23 right via November Charlie, Echo, Delta, Papa, Juliet, Virgin 216.
ED747 Victor requesting push and start at stand 6.
Performance is still not the best, but we'll see, man. We'll see. If worse comes to worse, before I leave to Illinois, I'll just bring my computer to the computer shop and figure out what's going on with it.
How much is around at 22 Victor's also requesting push and start at 41.
Ryanair 23 Victor, push and start is approved, straight pushback.
Yep, straight push on it.
I just get taxied out here, man. It is a larger airplane, so we're gonna take our time taxiing here. When you go in, I leave on Tuesday, Tyler.
I'll talk to JFK. Make Oscar Victor and Jericho.
Got almost the same PC as you, like the i9-11 and motherboard, yeah.
We are Boeing 737 MAX 8, requesting airport clearance as filed. We have information Sierra on board.
We're on Papa now, just looking for Kilo.
Good evening, standby for your clearance. Should be number 1, break, Virgin 127 Charlie. Continue Papa, Kilo, hold Kilo 1.
Papa Kilo, hold Kilo 1, Virgin 127 Charlie. We need AMD Ryzen CPU since the gigahertz is not really that high on CPU, yeah.
Ryanair 84 Kilo, ready.
We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens.
Ready to copy.
Ryanair 84 Kilo, cleared to Londonderry, Ekblad 1, Romeo departure, squawk 7575.
Cleared by the Ekla 1 Romeo departure 7575, Ryanair 84 Kilo.
Ryanair 84 Kilo, reback is correct. At all stations, I'm just placing you all on hold while you're taxiing. Tower is just doing some coordination, so I just need to hold you for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's struggling a little bit. What can you do, man? What can you do? Is what it is. Alright, this is the Kilo 1 holding point right here according to the chart, so we're going to hold here. What are you doing in Illinois? My mother-in-law is getting married at Aerosoft 330, so we're going out to her wedding. Alright, let's go and set the brakes. Man, it's so frustrating, bro. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to bring my computer in for repairs or diagnostic, figure out what the hell is causing this. How did you make your overlay, Vestman? Are you talking about the overlay that's up top right here? It's Volanta's overlay. I didn't make that. Flight time for this flight about 6.5 hours, Musa. VSync on or off? That's a good question.
323, continue taxi to holding point Juliet 1 via
VSync is off.
Continue taxi to Juliet 1 via Juliet, you're wing 323.
These are all the same settings I've always used.
Good evening, Mike Delta Alpha, Foxtrot Tango DA42 on the business apron with Sierra 1032, clearance to Bristol.
Still lagging a little bit, Matt. Not as bad, but I'm concerned that once we get into JFK, performance is going to be terrible.
Flight level 70 or flight level 90.
It's operating fine. It's just like when I go live, the performance starts to deteriorate.
Thank you. Cleared Bristol. Cookson 1 Romeo departure. New flight level is flight level 90, squawk 0536.
VSeth, my man, coming in with 5 gifted memberships, my man. I really do appreciate that. Massive W's in the chat for you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very, very kind of you. Got Andy Boyce, Hazar, Flight Hungary, Shakovich, and Dash all getting memberships from Mr. VSeth. If you are in chat, please make sure you thank VSeth for your membership.
India Echo, continue taxi, holding point Mike 1 by Juliet.
Continue, taxi holding point Mike 1 via Juliet, Mike Oscar Victor India Echo.
Your wing 323, contact the tower, please, 118.630, good night.
Tower on 118.630, your wing 223, good night, bye-bye.
Virgin 127 Charlie, continue taxi, holding point Juliet 1 via Juliet.
Continue taxi, holding point Juliet 1 via Juliet, Virgin 127 Charlie. And, I'm sorry, guys. This is really pissing me off, dude.
Victor, taxi Juliet, Foxtrot, hold short, Bravo. Yeah, Juliet, Foxtrot, hold short, Bravo. Mike, Oscar Victor, India Echo, contact the tower, 118.630, good night.
Contact the tower, 118.630, bye-bye, thank you. Movie.
Manchester ground, Beeline 203 with you. Believe you're on Bravo.
Beeline 203, welcome to Manchester. It'll be stand 202, please, via Bravo, Delta, Echo, November Charlie, and Romeo.
Use CPU, man. I monitored mine without any add-ons as I started flight traffic injectors, DSX boarding, Rex Atmos beyond ATC, super started stress out with high spikes of usage, yeah. But I wouldn't know what to do to fix that.
Echo, November Charlie, Romeo.
Virgin 127 Charlie, contact the tower, please, 118.630, good night.
Alright, upper tower, 118.630, Virgin 127 Charlie, good night.
Mike India Echo, departure will be where...
They just call it a day and take it to the shop today and not going to get any better with this long flight. It is what it is, Alice. I'll bring it in tomorrow. It was gifted, check. It was gifted by Mr. VSeth.
Mike India Echo. Roger. Yeah, contact Manchester radar for departure, 118.580, goodbye. Call sign only.
Manchester Tower, good evening, Virgin 127 Charlie, coming up on holding point Gulf 4 on Juliet.
Shamrock 3214, Manchester Tower.
Shamrock 3214, go ahead.
Shamrock 3214, Manchester Tower, good evening. Runway 23 right, the wind's variable 2 knots, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 23 guys, Shamrock 3214.
Virgin 127 Charlie, departure will be with Manchester radar 118.580, closing shortly, goodbye.
Alright, over to departure 118.580, Virgin 127 Charlie.
Earring 323, contact Manchester radar 118.580, goodbye.
118.580, your wing 223, thank you very much.
Manchester departure, good evening, Virgin 127 Charlie on the ground in Manchester, short of Gulf 4 holding point. Sorry, Gulf 3 holding point on Juliet.
Virgin 127 Charlie, very good evening, Manchester radar, roger, hold Juliet 1.
Holding Juliet 1, we got a hold here for a second. We got a jet short of Mike 1 that we're not going to be able to pass right now.
Virgin 127 Charlie, roger.
Tomjet 77 Tango, turn right heading 140 degrees, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
Good new motherboard with a good processor, AMD. We're testing the limits of this i9. Nestra, I literally just got this i9 less than a month ago. I'm not spending any more money. I just need to figure out why the CPU is throttling and go from there. Sounds good, Terrence. No worries, man.
0323, very good evening, Manchester radar, climb now, flight level 180.
What AI driver do you use to get that private jet? Jamesy, I'm using AIG model matching. Wonder if I just need to do a fresh install of OBS. Because I didn't necessarily reinstall OBS today, I just updated it. Kind of cooler do you have on your CPU? VSETH, I use a Corsair H150i Elite. But my temps are fine. If the cooler was the issue, my temps would be skyrocketing right now. But my temps are not. My temps are fine.
Jet 77 Tango, turn right heading 200 degrees, clear to the Alice approach, runway 23 right.
Right heading 200 degrees, clear to Alice approach 23 right, Jet 77 Tango.
Jet 77 Tango, speed 160 up to Greater until 4 DME.
160 up to Greater until 4 DME, Jet 66, correction 7.
Hey, Unit Mike Ludwig, I'm doing alright, man. Just frustrated with my computer. I'm still seeing performance issues, so we'll see how this flight goes, man. Makes you say your CPU is throttling, just curious, because I'm seeing spikes up to 100% utilization, Tyler, in the task manager. It's not frequent, but it happens, so.
You were very quiet.
Sorry, I was just apologising for any lapses in the following of the flight plan, only because
I updated OBS, I rolled back my graphics driver, updated Windows, and a couple of other things.
So Roger, are you reaching Sandbar now?
Yeah, J-Foot.
Roger, reaching Sandbar.
Yeah, we'll see, Shaq. If it does, it does. It is what it is. We'll just do the podcast and we'll call it a day. No, I do not, Visa.
You're in opportunity, turn right heading 140 degrees, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
It is what it is, 787 fan. What can you do? Or your attempts on your CPU? They're sitting at about 70, 75 right now, Nestra. Should have bought an AMD, yeah. Yeah, but if I bought an AMD, I would have to buy an entirely new motherboard, which I'm not trying to do.
On Mike 1, line up on careful takeoff on 123 right. Mike Oscar Victor and Jericho. Thank you.
Jet 777 Tango, continue approach runway 23 right in number 2 to surface variable 2 knots.
Right, Owls, yeah. Replace a part yourself or someone else? I did it, check. But I did it in a VC with a bunch of people that have built computers before, and it's just replacing a CPU. I mean, it's not that difficult. Yeah, it's something within the computer that is just causing performance issues. Like, I don't have any game crashes or anything like that, but it's just performance.
Juliet, turn right, heading 200 degrees, clear to the Island approach, runway 23 right, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Right, 200 clear to approach runway 23 right and 160 till 40 ME. You're only off Juliet.
Virgin 127 Charlie, short of 23 right at Juliet 1.
Virgin 127 Charlie, roger. Jet 77 Tango, runway 23 right, clear to land the surface and variable 2 knots.
23 right, clear to land, Jet 77 Tango.
Manchester is busy, man.
Runway 23 Victor, Manchester radar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Runway 23 Victor, behind you landing 2E, base 737-800, line up runway 23 right behind.
Yeah, after the landing 2 737-800, line up point behind on 23 right. So
Why is he sending the Ryanair before me?
So, Mike, sorry, correction. Mike Oscar Victor Echo, that's report you past the altitude.
Mike Oscar Victor India Echo, I'm 5,000 feet.
Mike Oscar Victor in the Echo, thanks, climb now, flight level 190.
Climb 190, Mike Oscar Victor India Echo, thank you.
Manchester departure, Virgin 127 Charlie. Do we have a sequence number for departure?
Virgin 127 Charlie, number 2 after the Ryanair.
127 Charlie.
Stevens 24 Papa Yankee, it's only one hotel arrival in Heathrow.
Lake turbulence? I still don't get why he's sending the Ryanair before me.
Hotel Oscar November 1 hotel arrival in Heathrow.
Hearing Alpha Juliet fully established 23 right, 8 km.
Hearing Alpha Juliet, roger. Continue approach for runway 23 right.
No, Visa. No, it's when I'm streaming.
Approach 23 right, Hearing Alpha Juliet.
I work right now, so this flight and the podcast later should have me not bored. Yeah, definitely.
37800 via Juliet 1, line up 23 right behind.
Right behind the departing Ryanair, we'll line up in way 23 right, Virgin 127 Charlie.
Ryanair 23 Victor, room disregard.
Probably quicker for operation, you can pretty much go right after the 73, but you can't do vice versa. That makes sense.
Yeah, take off 23 right, Ryanair 23 Victor.
Makes sense.
Easy 747 Victor holding short Mike 1 runway 23 right.
747 Victor, roger.
Because when I was getting the stream set up today and I was getting screenshots and all that stuff, my frames were like 70, 80, 90 frames a second. It does not make sense.
Doing 323, apologies, continue Unicom 1 that's notified.
Next time for you to line up and wait and be ready will be enough for the 7-3 to clear off. That makes sense. I am just allowing my frustration to get the best of me today.
77 Tango, thanks, contact Manchester Ground 121S1855, good evening.
Ground 11855, subject 77 Tango.
Virgin 127 Charlie, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff for surface and variable 2 knots.
23 right, clear for takeoff, Virgin 127 Charlie.
Virginia flight level 190, Mike Oscar Victor India Echo.
I love the runway light right at the threshold.
Unicom, thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Mike Oscar Victor India Echo, bye-bye.
Zebra 24 Papa Yankee, contact Heathrow Director, frequency 119 at 730, good evening.
Yeah, if you want to, real-time tech, join from somewhere en route if you'd like. Alrighty guys, I'm gonna go ahead and set throttles Toga, and we're gonna get on out of here.
Hearing the altitude, expect late landing.
Let's do it.
Copy, I'll do it.
Virgin 127 Charlie, stop rolling please.
We're rolling now, Virgin 127 Charlie. Start rolling my ass. What are you talking about? I'm in a fucking 787, my guy. Alright. We're on the roll here, guys. B1 and rotate. Alright, there's positive rate of climb, gears coming up.
Ryanair 84 kilo with you.
We're going to Alpha Juliet, runway 23 right, clear to land south and variable 2 knots.
Clear land 23 right, 8 Alpha Juliet.
Ryanair 23 Victor, report you past the altitude.
Yeah, just was a 5,000 feet.
You're in correction, Ryanair 23 Victor, climb now, flight 180.
Yeah, fine, I'm here. So there, security.
Seabird 24 for Yankee Manchester radar.
Roger, Seabird
24 for Yankee contact Heathrow Director 119.730.
Alrighty, guys. We're flying.
You too.
Manchester radar, hello, Mike Delta Alpha, Foxtrot Tango, Hotel 1, ready immediate.
Fox Delta Alpha, Tango, very good evening, Manchester radar, roger.
United Takeoff Juliet, vacate Bravo Delta.
During takeoff for Juliet, thanks, contact Manchester ground 149.55, good evening.
11855, United Takeoff Juliet, thanks.
127 Charlie out of 4,000.
Easy 747 Victor, runway 23 right, clear to take off for service and variable 2 knots.
Clear to take off runway 23 right, easy 747 Victor.
Virgin 127 Charlie, thanks, climb now, flight level 190.
Flight level 190, Virgin 127 Charlie.
We're on 23 Victor, route direct Mammal.
Yeah, route direct Mammal for right now.
Good takeoff, appreciate that 787 Finn. That performance is improving a bit now. I'm just concerned about flying into JFK. I feel like our performance is going to be atrocious. Why are we at 7,000 foot a minute airplane? Interesting.
Emirates 9958, very good evening, Manchester radar continue.
Glitch subs, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome.
Runway 4 kilo, via Juliet 1, line up 123 right.
Line up to 3 right, right now, 84 kilo.
Alrighty, guys. Well, we are en route. We are en route. Alright, we're through 10,000. We go get our lights off. Yeah, I'm doing alright, glitch subs. I'm just, I'm frustrated with my computer right now. I think I'm gonna have to bring it in for service if I can't locate the culprit as to what's causing the CPU usage to skyrocket.
84 kilo, clear to take off, right.
EG 747 Victor, report to passing issues.
We are passing 4,000 feet, easy 747 Victor.
EG 747 Victor, thanks, climb now, flight level 100.
At flight level 100, easy 747 Victor. Radar, good evening, easy 76 Echo, we're keep pushing.
787 or 350, real time, this is the 787.
Very good evening.
What is happening? My CP, the Sims performance is just not the best right now. I don't know, Shaq. I don't know. All I know, it is very frustrating.
Continue unit on. Good evening.
Yeah, obviously you're not coming forward right now, so you get to the service that you see. That'll be helpful, mate.
Easy, take care.
Manchester departure, hello, Virgin 216 holding short of Juliet 1 for 23 right.
Virgin 216, very good evening, Manchester radar, 523, correction, via Juliet 1, line 183 right.
You like the 787 or 350? I like them both real time.
To the right via Juliet 1, Virgin 216.
Virgin 127 Charlie, bring down geek time.
Say again for Virgin 127 Charlie.
Virgin 127 Charlie, route direct geek time. That's Golf India, Golf Tango.
Alright, direct gig to Virgin 127 Charlie. Tech, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. I'll get some music started up here for you guys.
Virgin 216, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff. The setting variable 2 knots.
2 direct, clear for takeoff.
Livery looks beautiful. Yeah, it really does. I love the Virgin Atlantic livery.
EG 747 Victor, climb now, flight was 180.
Climb flight level 180, EG 747 Victor.
Virgin 127 Charlie, continue with Unicom. Good evening.
Over to advisory, Virgin 127 Charlie. Alright, which means I'm going to go ahead and climb us up to our cruise altitude of 36,000, guys. We're on Unicom now, so we can start our climb up. And we are en route, ladies and gentlemen. Seen that 351,000 teaser Indy posted. Looking great so far. Yeah, Sam. Looking forward to it. How's everything been? It's been all right, Tech. Something in my sim or my computer is causing the sim performance to just deteriorate throughout stream. So I don't know what's causing it. It's just been a frustrating last couple of streams. So I thought I fixed it this morning, but apparently not. So first live with the new subscriber. Good subs. Appreciate you subbing to the channel. Welcome. Glad you're enjoying the content. W's in the chat for you, brother. Welcome, welcome. Apologize, guys. I like providing quality content to you guys, and obviously with the performance issues, the stream does not look the best. So I apologize. But we are en route. We are en route. If you guys have not done so already, please make sure you do smash down the thumbs up button for me today. I would greatly appreciate that. Under the weather with the flu recovered for about a week now, finally getting better, so glad I could tune in. I'm sorry to hear that, Sam. Yeah, I was down for the count last week too with an ear infection, so I get that. Hope you're getting better though. For what change did it drop down massively? Nestra, I don't know. I didn't make any changes. It's just one day shit's just started not working correctly. I wonder if it's because I activated NVIDIA overlays and stuff like that, but I have the game filters turned off right now. I wonder if I have to disable the NVIDIA filters again, and that's what's causing it. Because after I did that, that's kind of when I started seeing performance drops, but I don't have the game filters on right now. So, not any outdated add-ons? Nope. Everything's up to date. I did a fresh install of this aircraft this morning. All that. Yeah, Tech. I'm trying to avoid that. You have 2.13k subs? Yes, yes, that is correct. So, glitched. That is correct. Yeah, I feel that, Sam. That was all last week for me. What do you mean the game seems fine, though? It's definitely not. Real-time Tech, I have a 4070 with an i9 14900K, and I'm at 40 frames a second right now when I should be at about 90. So there is definitely something not right with the game right now. Using Windows 10 or 11, I'm still on Windows 10, V-Seth. Are you in the USA live? Yes, yes, I am in the USA. Very cool, glitched. Very, very cool. Probably gonna go lay down for a bit. Take care, man. I'll hopefully tune in later. Sounds good, Sam. No worries, man. I understand. Yeah, get some rest, buddy. Still got NVIDIA AI frame generation on? Yes, yes. Yes, I most certainly do. RAM generation is on. Could be that issue. Maybe there is a performance issue with Windows 10. I'm not sure though. Yeah, I'm not sure, VSeth. I am not sure. When so you go live? What do you mean, glitch subs? I don't understand what you're saying. When do you go live? I usually live stream between 4 and 5 times a week at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But on my weekend, I tend to go live a little bit earlier because I tend to do longer flights on my weekends when I'm not working. But it's typically at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Tyler, what's up, man? Hope you are doing well, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Could it be OBS? You mentioned things were smooth before starting the stream. Yes, yes, Andy. And I'm thinking I'm going to try a fresh install of OBS tonight. Air Bossman, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm going to do a fresh install of OBS tonight after stream. See if that's the cause. Join the Bravo? Yeah, I love the Bravos, man. Bravos are awesome airplanes. There's some quirks with them. Obviously, it's a $20 airplane versus, you know, Phoenix and PMDG, which are $60, $70 airplanes. So it's not like the most high-fidelity airplane you're ever going to fly, but it does the job. Classy, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Have any tips at this airplane? Because I seem to always be slamming it to the ground. Tyler, keep auto throttle engaged. Allow auto throttle to bring the throttles to idle on your landing. And I typically flare at about 30 to 40 feet in this aircraft. Doesn't require a lot of flare. Look at that again in the settings. You know, I got my anti-aliasing on NVIDIA DLSS, and you've got it on TAA. I've had it on TAA for a long time. I don't know if changing it to DLSS will do anything. I don't necessarily want to do that midstream though. Read the description of the AA settings in the settings menu at NVIDIA DLSS. I'll take a look at that later, Nestra, when I'm off stream, because I don't want the sim to crash and all that stuff. So we'll take a look at it. I'll keep that in mind though. No idea, Ludwig. No idea. I would assume so. 787 fan. I'm not entirely sure though. A4L3, Bravo Airspace. It's what is labeled on the thumbnail. Bravo Airspace. You can find it in the marketplace. The 787-8 and the -9. They're about $20 a piece. Alright, well, performance is starting to get a little better. Not the best, but it's better. Have you had any problems with vPilot when using this aircraft, such as your transmit and receive being grayed out when the aircraft is powered? No, I haven't had that issue, Empathy. When you're in the cockpit, you need to make sure that this is lit up and the button is pressed on both ends. It says NVIDIA DLSS uses AI super resolution to provide highest frames possible at max performance that requires an RTX card. Yeah, I'll try it out. I think bye-bye San Diego. I might do San Diego, San Francisco round trip in Alaska 7-3. Yeah, that's a good flight, man. I've done that flight many, many times. Surprised that they're making the $5070 $549. Well, that's just NVIDIA's graphics card. Wait until MSI and Asus and all of them start making their variations of the graphics card. That's when you're probably going to start seeing it over $1,000 a pop. Alrighty. Got to take off in a minute. Sounds good, Terrence. It's impossible to fly on VAD. Someone using the aircraft. For me, I can't speak at all. V-pilot not sensing the aircraft is powered. That's interesting, Empathy. I've never had that issue with the Bravos. That is very interesting. What's the rating on the 787? If I were to give it a rating out of 10, I'd probably give it about a 6 or a 7. It does the job, but you know, it's not a high fidelity 787 by any means, but it does the job. I like it. I would recommend to purchase it. $20, I mean, but if you're happy with the Horizon mod, then stick with the Horizon mod. The flight model alone on this airplane is what makes it better. The flight model is incredible on this airplane. Reinstalled V-pilot, also the aircraft, no fix. I contacted support. They responded, said they were having the same issue as well, and they were basically looking in to find a fix. Yeah, it's interesting, Empathy. I haven't had that issue. It's very, very interesting. Dad might get the 5070 for his PC. Cool. Bravo Aerospace, any good? I like it, Flight Hungry. It's definitely an airplane I would recommend just for the flight model alone. But, you know, you have a free 787-9 that's relatively decent. So if you don't want to spend the money, then I would just stick with the Horizon. But the flight model is much, much better on this aircraft than the Horizon. Yeah, Empathy, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I don't know what that issue could be. That's very, very interesting. I've been flying the Bravos for a while, and I've never had that issue on V-pilot. I have Flight Sim X Steam add-on. Nice. Old simulator. That's what I used to fly back in the day. Might get the Bravo Airspace, yeah. To each their own, man. Waiting for the 350 to come out. Going to continue flying for the VA. Nice. Yeah, A350 is going to be an awesome airplane, man. I assume the Bluebird 787 coming will be the standalone third-party 787, so the default 787 might not be needed. That is correct. 787 fan is going to be a standalone third-party aircraft. Payware, done by Bluebird, so it's probably going to be relatively high fidelity. So delivery on a 787 is fire. Yeah, I agree, Andy Boyce. I just wish I wish Bravo would have paid attention to the color of the red on this aircraft, because you can see here it's a very glossy red, very Virgin America red. The Virgin Atlantic red is more metallic and darker, like a darker cherry red, and you can see the sparkles in the paint. That's not accurate on this livery. However, it looks good enough for me. Any builds messed up by teasing people in the Discord about announcement today? what's going on in their Discord. So many people were mad. Oh, I could imagine. French-Caribbean Air Caribs flights to the Caribbean and French Polynesian. Nice, nice. Recommend a good flight that you think has the most vibe? Oh gosh, I have no idea. Depends on what area of the world you want to fly in. Virgin Atlantic do not use 777s. That is an accurate statement, 787 fan. 330s, 78s, and 350s. I'm a small channel with 15 subs, eh? Consistency. Consistency. Happened yesterday. One of the mods said we should be looking forward to Instagram today, but it was just the A350 teaser. Of course. You hear about the dispute with BM World Sim? Yes, I did, Tyler. You were very, very late to the game. EJ, I think people are just sick of the teasers. They just want the aircraft to release. I mean, Any Builds just keeps teasing the fuck out of this airplane, and we've got no information as to when it's released. And they keep saying quarter one, but yet we've got no definitive release date. I think that's what's pissing people off. It's like, stop teasing the airplane. We've seen the airplane; it looks good. We've seen the YouTube videos. We've seen the Instagram photos and videos. Just get the fucking plane released and stop teasing about it. Imagine eBill's 350 being the same quality as the planes they released in 2024. Nah, Nestra. It's gonna be a payware airplane, so it's gonna be much more high fidelity than that, similar to the A300 or better. Have this Microsoft Flight Simulator Extreme Edition. To each their own. It's a simulator. AJ soon, yeah, exactly, right? They're just over milking it now. There will become a point when it'll start to turn people off. Well, that's I think why people are getting upset. It's just like, bro, we don't give a shit about teasers anymore. Just fucking give us updates on when it's releasing. Like, your thoughts on a pre-sale for the Winwing flight computers? It was a disaster from what I understand, but that was to be expected with how popular it was going to be. I've got a bad taste in my mouth right now with Winwing. They agreed to a partnership, said they would send stuff out, and I haven't heard from them, but yet everybody else is getting their stuff, so I'm a little frustrated. I don't think Any has started pushing TikTok videos. Maybe they can do that next month. Right. If doing this, it won't create hype. It just creates frustration and annoyance. Yeah. Yep. They need to read the room. Exactly. Might get the 300. A300 is an awesome airplane. What is the lag of this time/flight? I don't understand that question, Glitch Subs. Just took off from Singapore bound for Hong Kong. Nice skills, hell yeah. Yeah, no doubt on both, Mike. Good subject for tonight. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about it for sure. Owls will be there, so he can talk about his experiences with the MCDU, and I guess they're sending him the FMC as well. Landing a kite tech with the 777 passenger. Nice skills. You're going to have to record that and send it to me. Ain't CST joining too? I haven't heard from CST. He hasn't said anything about the or in our podcast chat, so I don't know if he's joining or not. DM them on Instamike because I think you're in his spam. Just got the FMC shipped out yesterday night. Owls, can you DM me on Instagram and let me know their IG? Just Wind Wing? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, CST is going to be there. Talked to them last night. Gotcha. Sounds good. David, yes, this is the Bravo 789, correct? What's the Kiteac approach like? I've never flown it, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Got Red Wing Sim Hong Kong. Can't wait to fly it into it. Nice. It's a marketing account, so they should be able to help. Talk with them a few times already. Okay. Let me message them real quick. Or is it the 350 is coming out late March? Yeah, I'm not sure. Flight time, Ludwig, we currently have about 5 hours and 57 minutes remaining. How do I turn on frame gen with the 40 series card, Ludwig? Just in the general settings, you'll see frame generation within the first few settings. And the Kitech earlier and had to go around, sent a shot in the Discord. I got you, Skills. We'll check it out. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go and check out some Discord stuff really quickly. Ooh, nice. Go around shot out of Kitech. Nice. Love the dirty Cathay Pacific livery too, man. Beautiful, beautiful. And we got 787 fan coming up with more London Heathrow plane spotting. Lovely. Hardware acceleration graphic settings. It's in the Windows display settings. Yeah, you got to make sure that's on as well. Absolutely was a D-rated takeoff. It's always a D-rated takeoff. Sent another from last night. Got you, Skills. We'll check it out. Yeah, I'm not sure why it would be resetting, Ludwig. I'm not familiar with that, to be honest. What's up, Noah? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Yeah, doing a long haul today. Not too long of a flight, about 6.5 hours.
Wow. That was slow. Tall Airways, A380, going to Doha.
Cass, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. %. Nice, Noah. Hell yeah, man. That's how you do it, bro. Congratulations on that, man. Virgin Atlantic 330. Very nice. Very cool. Oh, that is beautiful. Look at that. Lovely. Very, very nice. Fun with wind wing side stick today. Nice, Cass. Yeah, you'll love it. I love the wind wing side stick. Flight time, currently we've got about 5 hours and 57 minutes remaining. I think our headwind is increasing because that was... We got about 60 knots. Jesus, man. Stupid ass simulator. $4,000 computer, ladies and gentlemen. Got the OIT working. What is the OIT, Empathy? Virgin 330-300 didn't sound as good as they did. Flex 60 takeoff, which didn't produce any buzz. Flex 42 would be better. Well, I mean, 787 fan, dude. As a plane spotter, you can't really complain about performance settings for a real-world airliner taking off, right? They got to do what they got to do. PC still not running smooth? Nope, not in the slightest. It was before I started stream. What if it was in Atlanta, so many 350s and gosh, is it happening? What are you talking about, Alice? YT is a big screen off to the left, instruments in the 380. Oh, makes sense. Onboard info panel, it's the screen to the right of the PFD. You see that's always off, but I got it now. Nice, nice. How long until we step? That is my question. Step to, oh, wants us all the way to 40 up and 320 miles. Okay. Anybody else posted a post that said next week they're off to the east coast of the USA for a research trip. In the pic it shows Atlanta Tower and a 350. Interesting. They'll release a functional OIT at some point, but probably going to be a third-party dependent for a few months. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Sorry if I don't seem too enthusiastic about simulation shit right now, guys. I'm just fucking... I'm frustrated with this sim right now. I'm frustrated with my computer. Spent all that damn money upgrading my CPU, and now everything's just running like garbage. Sim was running better with my i7. Nice, Rhodesian. Much as performance issues are frustrating, people are here to hang out with you and for the conversation as well. Try not to let it get you down. I know, Andy. It's just frustrating, man. When you spend so much time trying to figure out the culprits of the problem, and then you think you get it, and then you start stream and nothing has changed. I spent like 3.5, 4 hours this morning trying to figure it out, and it just wasn't working, man. But nonetheless, we will continue. I can already positively advise you guys that performance into JFK is probably going to be absolutely atrocious, so I will apologize in advance. But it is what it is. I want to tell you about RTX 4080 Super, dual RTX 4070. I already assembled it today. Gonna buy this plane. Can you show the inside? Thanks, my friend. Short. Well, as you see, these are the wing views. This is the cabin of the airplane. This is first class, obviously. You got business class back. Here's business class here. Yeah, I got your value. It's all good, man. And then we got economy. And then this is the cockpit. Uses the default 787 cockpit with some updated textures and a custom EFB. But it works. It does the job, my friend. David, my man, coming in with a £3 British donation. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the $3.49 donation. W's in the chat for you, brother. Thank you for your continued support. Really do appreciate that. Front is business. Nearly no European carrier has first class except for Air France, Lufthansa, and Swiss. Yeah, well. 77 fan, I just don't fully understand how I can tell a flex number by sitting on the ground plane spot. And, well, what can you do? Thank you, David. I appreciate you, man. It's very, very kind of you. Time just keeps going up. Is our headwind getting increasing? Yes, it is. 71 knots. And we are just getting ready to enter North Atlantic Track Delta. Once we make this right turn at Nebben, we'll be on North Atlantic Track Delta here. Even the HUD works if you guys like using the HUDs and stuff. Oh, I got some M&Ms in Starbucks. Sweet. Excuse me just a second, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back with you. Alrighty. We are chilling, guys. We are chilling. Hold on. Let me take my sweatshirt off real quick. It's getting hot in my room. Play Liar's Bar during the stream. Go on Scribble? Oh shit, yeah. Playing Scribble again? That'd be fun. Yeah, V-Seth, I'm not sure. I am not sure. Scribble is asking for trolls. Yeah, tell me about it. Every time we play, the start of the game always starts with trolls. Always. I don't even think there's anybody around right now that would want to play. How much is the Bravo Airspace cast? About 20 bucks. About $20. Alice, do you think this issue could be being caused by OBS? Should I do a fresh install of OBS? Because when I'm not streaming, dude, sim runs fine. I jump on the 777 from Muscat to Doha. Nice. It's a fun one. How many times do you fly per week? Nesta, I'm usually on the sim 7 days a week. I at least do one flight a day, but stream-wise, about 4 to 5 times a week. Still fighting with my honeycomb yoke, though. Why is that, Ludwig? What's the plane you fly the most, Nestra? Between the 7.5, or I'm sorry, not the 7.5. What am I talking about? The 7.3 and the A320. But A320 for the most part. You get the bow and yoke, but debating if it's worth it, as I do fly a lot of Airbuses. Yeah, I love the bow and yoke, man. It works really well. Need to get the bow. I already read that. Fast interview videos seem to be working well for you, huh? Low-key, play them while I sleep on loop. Pluto. Yeah, I mean, I've done a few of them so far. I'll do more in the upcoming weeks once I figure out what's going on with my simulator. But yeah, I enjoy doing them, man. I enjoy. Maybe optimize and do some research in OBS settings, network usage, and also try and see if the anti-aliasing makes any changes. It did for me. Yeah, Nestra. That's my sim is optimized like so much. Like I've done, the Owls has helped me optimize my stuff. I've done my own stuff and this, that, the third. And a couple of weeks ago, sim was running beautifully. And now last few streams, just all of a sudden, something is causing this sim not to like something, and I don't know what it is. I see Sleepity Mike has engaged. Nah, VSeth, I'm just, I'm on Instagram. Just found the Boeing yoke for $270 here in Sweden. Worth the discount? Yes. Yes, I paid almost $400 for mine, Ludwig. Absolutely. That's almost half off, dude. Abso-freaking-lutely. What are the steps you did to optimize your sim to your point? Oh, gosh. NVIDIA control panel settings, sim settings, using auto FPS for Microsoft, frame generation. Yeah, I've done so much behind it, dude. Wish the 777-200LR was released quick. Need more fuel for other routes. Yeah. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. We shall see what happens. Is he frozen? No, I am not frozen. No, I was just looking down at my phone. I was sending off a message to Wing. Thanks for all the support on yesterday's stream, by the way, guys. That stream is doing absolutely incredible. Oh, CST's live. I forgot he posted that a while ago. We'll go and stop and say what's up to CST real quick. Oh, he's getting ready to land. Sweet.
Alert system is coming on. Start slowing us down here, 210 on the speed.
Number 223 Tango is going to maintain 1,000.
Nakedy Mike is in the house with that renewed membership. What's up, brother? How you doing? Salute to you, man. Spam the salute emojis from Nakedy Mike in the chat, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Mikey, how you doing, brother? All as well.
Okay, 510 Golf Tango near departure. Redirect white, line to maintain 17000. Direct white at the 16000 from 0 Tango. 117,000.
Alright, slots coming out.
Sub 974, turn left heading 270.
All is well. Hope you're doing well. Doing good, brother. Doing good.
Sorry, down and on 74.
Trying to get back in the swing of things, brother. You coming to the podcast tonight, Captain?
204,
Captain Jet.
approach, turn left heading 180. Vectors, ILS 22 left approach.
Left heading 180, vector left runway 22 left approach, left 204.
Any good private jets for 2020 yet?
I'll
Not
be
yet,
at the
Ludwig.
podcast. Got you, brother. Well, we'll see you there, man. Hopefully, I'll be there as well. I'm gonna go flaps 2. We're gonna help this plane slow down.
I mean, Ludwig, to be honest with you, the longitude is actually really good. I like the longitude a lot. You got the longitude, the Learjet. You got the Learjet, 35. I know the Citation X and the Challenger is coming from Flight Effects at some point. I'm not sure when that's going to be, though. And then you got a Citation 510 Mustang, a Phenom 100. There are some good jets out there, but not too much. Any tips for starting a flight sim content creator? Fly Hungry, just consistency, man. Consistency, and you know, just always try to better yourself with your content, man. You know, by no means, you know, am I a quote-unquote successful YouTuber, right? It's just, you know, my channel has grown a little bit, and you know, it's starting to see a little bit more traction, but that comes with consistency, right? So, you know, you just gotta make sure you're providing quality content, and most newer flight sim content creators that I jump into and watch, there is a lack of entertainment value, if that makes sense, right? So when you are streaming, even if you have nobody in your chat, man, even if you have nobody chatting with you, you know, it's just you, yourself, and nobody else. Best advice I ever got was talk to the camera as if you've got 1,000 people watching, right? So just make sure you're providing some entertaining value to your streams, man. Talk to the stream, tell people what you're doing, talk about the planes, talk about your opinions of simulators, so on and so forth. And then eventually you'll start catching people's eyes, and people will start chatting with you, and, you know, starting conversations with them, so on and so forth. And you go from there, man. You know, and then eventually, you know, you'll start getting some traction, and people will start stopping by on a regular basis. You'll start getting your regulars that'll turn into members eventually, and then, you know, people that will turn into moderators for you, so on and so forth. And you just go from there, man. Just be yourself, though. Don't try and put on a fake face just because you're streaming, right? Be yourself.
For that localizer. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, Lassie, it happens. We all go through those stints where we just don't want to fly. You know, I get that. That happens to me at least once or twice a year. It's part of the reason I started streaming, man. Streaming is what keeps me indulged in the simulator.
And approach JetBlue 779 with fully established localizer 22 left.
Gonna get 1458 heading to direct Lana. Direct Lana, figure 1458.
Approach JetBlue 779 fully established localizer 22 left.
779, thank you. Contact Kennedy Tower 119.1.
Over to tower 19-1 for JetBlue 779.
See if CST greases this into Kennedy.
And Kennedy Tower for JetBlue 779, fully established ILS.
Now slowly getting back into news like 350 and MCDU. Yeah. Yeah.
22 left, clear land, JetBlue 779. Cool. Coming up on 7.5. Any gears coming down. We'll go ahead and turn off the make-do camera here. Let's get landing. Matter of fact, for the landing, let's go ahead and turn off the face camera as well. That way you guys get the full view of this awesome landing here. Alright, flaps coming down full. Fully configured. Looking for that glide slope to come down. Sounds are coming up.
Bravo Airspace attempting maybe if it was on sale or something. I recommend it, Cass. I highly recommend it. It's an awesome airplane.
5 miles out.
Big New York. Oh yeah, man. Guys, I'm gonna throw the camera off real quick. I'm gonna eat some lunch real quick.
Tyler Rock,
Still here though.
What's going on, brother? How you doing? Grumpy Beard 89, first time here, solid looking stream, looking forward to future flights. Thank you so much, Grumpy. Appreciate you, brother. And Tyler Rex, thank you so much for the 9 months, my dude.
Did you manage to troubleshoot your CPU problem? I thought I did, Willie, but still having the issue. I think I have to do a full reinstall of OBS. So I think OBS is the issue. Because before stream, my frames were fine. Then I started stream and shit tanked, so...
Let's grease it. Hey, man, I'm gonna do the best I can, man. I haven't flown this plane in a long time, so let's hope for the best. There's 1500.
If you could just restate them, we're having some headphone issues.
1,000. Let's go my plane. Let's fly it, baby. Oh, a little bit of starters there. No problem. Nah problem. We're in New York, man.
Don't see a problem in FPS? I do.
The flare logic gets changed. I guess we're about to find out, Mike.
Actually turned off my FPS count a while ago by mistake, but actually not too bad to not have to look at it constantly. Yeah.
Let's hope for the best, man. Right now we're looking at 2 white, 2 reds. It's looking good. We're on glide and on puppies. We got a slightly.
That was 2024, Ben. Lastly, I haven't flown 2024 in about a month. Sim is not running stable for me.
Okay, thank you very much.
Three reds, still looking good. Correcting. And we're landing. $50 other numbers. Nice. Nose down gently. Reverses are out. A little wobbly. Nose down pressure. $60. Manual braking. Right when able, and we'll short 2 to right for JetBlue 779. Negative 145. I'll take that, ladies and gentlemen. Haha. Let's go. Let's bring the ugly mugshot back in. I'll take that. Turn that off. Very nice. We'll bring the flaps up, spoilers retracting. Zulu here. We're trying to get up to gate 25 if possible. Do you want us to proceed via Zulu or keep going straight on hotel?
Continue via hotel, cross runway 22 right, and right on Bravo to the ramp.
We'll continue hotel, we'll cross 22 right on hotel, right on Bravo to the ramp for 779. Thank you. Cool. Alright, awesome. Cool, let's get some stuff fired up here. Master on the APU, perfect. I'm gonna go down here and start turning some stuff off. 1, 2, we'll put this on standby. Very nice. Let's get this thing across. I'm getting some horrible frames here in New York, but it is to be expected. This airport is very, very heavy on performance, so nothing new there. We'll cross the runway and then we'll turn all the other lights off. Let's go ahead and fire up the APU. I said right on Bravo, which is right here. We can go ahead and turn some lights off. We are going to take 24.
Runway 22 right. Follow the company JetBlue A320 from the right on Bravo. Then Echo cross runway 21 right.
What terminal was that? 5. And we are taking 24. Cool.
Again, guys, just eating some lunch. I'm still here.
Thank you guys for the butter emojis. Appreciate you. That was actually a pretty good landing. I'm not gonna complain too much about that.
Exit Foxtrot Hotel Bravo. Exit Foxtrot Hotel Bravo, 1670. Will be late to SF.
Oops. About an hour and 5 minutes here on the time. Yeah, see you tonight, Jack. See you tonight, my friend. Major Mark is in the house. What's up, Major Mark? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Guys, if you haven't already done so, don't forget to smash that like as you come on in. Let's get those likes up. I don't even know how many likes we got. APU's online. Let's get the bleed air on. Perfect.
I got you up on one screen CST on the other. I was hanging out on wrong side stream for a bit. Great community, buddy. Appreciate you, Jack. Oh yeah, man. Alright, coming into the ramp, let's get taxi lights off. Perfect. And then we're gonna go right and then left onto 24 or send. Should be around here somewhere. It's 22, 23, and 24 is the next one. Perfect.
Bridget 5699, runway 22 right to takeoff. 22 right, no plan, bridge 5699. Kennedy, good evening, just moved 218, request taxi. JetBlue
They're going to be step climbing here in just a minute. Got about 60 miles until our aircraft wants us to step up to 40.
Alright, that's good for government job. Perfect. Outstanding. Let's go downstairs. Turn this to standby. Actually, let's leave it on auto. That's fine. TRA is already on standby. That's already off. That's already off. Perfect. APU bleed is already on. Let's go ahead and shut them down, ladies and gentlemen. 1 and 2 off. Perfecto mundo. Seatbelt signs is coming off, and beacon light is coming off. Ladies and gentle people, welcome to JFK. What a wonderful flight. Loved it. What an awesome flight today. We are going to Boston, so stick around, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some music back on here. Very nice. Turn that down just a little bit. Turn this down just a little bit.
All right. Do you have any sound pack for your 777? I do not, Ludwig. I do not. Just joined. How long left until landing? I got a decent amount of time. Got 4 hours and 58 minutes remaining in the flight. As we are crossing the Atlantic. Been airborne for about an hour and 15 minutes so far. Camera's off right now. Simply, I'm just eating some lunch really quickly. But we are dealing with a bit of a headwind here, so we're going to be stepping up to 40,000 feet here in about 40 miles. 40,000 is going to be our final. That is why we're hanging out in the cockpit view for right now. Once I get the command to step, then we'll do that, and then we'll head back over to OM view or something. There you go, 787 fan. Cloud surfing. Clouds look thick. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Oh, guys, I can already tell you our performance in New York is going to be fucking atrocious. Man, that's going to suck. Man, a lot of people live right now. Blue is live. Doing some DCF. Did I just say DCF? I'm sorry, DCS. Don't say what's up to Blue.
Can we do like 400?
Copy that.
A little heavier. I got tanks.
Blue can't hang. I'll play. It's better for me. I don't have the fuel.
Green, Bravo 5, be advised, you're not flying direct base. You kind of offset to the right a little bit.
Yeah, fixing it here and there. Do we have a waypoint to the base?
Affirm. Heading 285, heading 285.
No, but do we have a waypoint?
For me, it's the Eagle base. You guys don't.
Say again, you got stuff done.
For the Eagles, yes, but I don't know about for you guys.
What waypoint is it for the Eagle?
It's Bravo, B, base.
Yeah, the F-15 has a feature where it just, whatever you take off from it sets a waypoint. Right. I'm navigating on the F-10 map because I don't have a waypoint. I can't have anything.
Data heading 285, heading 285.
I'm heading 285.
Yeah, no, we don't have a waypoint in the F-16 for home base.
Element, help him out, bro. You got all the fancy gear.
Yeah, I got it now. 285. Yeah, we're good. We're on the right course.
Is DCS essentially the same
I turned off my instructor ray, bro.
as Flight Sim? Just better? No, they're very different. The flying part, yes.
That's because Element needs that F-35.
But everything else is different.
Yeah. Once you give me the F-35, I'll teach you a thing or two. He's got to find you first. Yeah, exactly.
Like, DCS is like if every plane in Microsoft Flight Sim was...
Alrighty, guys. Step climb is in 0 nautical miles, so we'll go ahead and start stepping up to 40. Send screenies in. Sounds good. Jesus, Tom. Gosh, every time you send screenshots, bro, you send like 50. Nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Just about finished up with my lunch, guys. Like I said, I might have to step away here for just a minute. So I'm expecting a phone call from a family member of mine. So I might step away for a little bit here. I think that looks a little bit nicer, doesn't it? Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and step away here for just a little bit. I will be in the chat with you guys, so I will still be typing in the chat and stuff like that. However, I'm going to be stepping away from the computer for just a little bit as I'm expecting a important phone call to take. So I should be back with you guys here in a little bit. I don't want to give you guys a time frame, but I'm going to be stepping away. I'm going to throw the away from cockpit logo up and throw Volanta up as well, so you guys can see our progress. And we will go from there, man. We will go from there. Sorry, let me go ahead and just get some stuff set up for you guys. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'm gonna went ahead and gave you just a little over with Volanta so you guys can see the time remaining on the flight and all that kind of good stuff. So give me just a few minutes, guys. Like I said, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be gone, but because I am expecting the phone call. So I'm just gonna go ahead and step away for just a little bit. But like I said, I will be in chat with you guys. So give me just some time and I will see you guys here in just a little bit. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Shit, I forgot to put my hat on. Give me a second. All right. Cool. Sorry about that, guys. Just taking a little break and waiting for that phone call. That never happened, but I am back. If that phone call does happen, I'll let you guys know, but waited for a while and then didn't get any calls or anything like that, so making good time though. Got about, what was Volanta saying, 3 hours and 28 minutes remaining in the flight. Winds are being super weird right now. A little bit of turbulence though. How long left until arrival? Yeah, about 3.5 hours. What's up, Russ? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in, my man. What's up, Lightspeed? Chilling dude editing some videos. Nice. Nice, man. Got to do a passenger POV into 737 NG next with the bore sounds. I plan on it, Mo. I plan on it. I don't know when the next passenger POV video is going to come out. I've got a wedding to go to tomorrow early in the afternoon, so I will most likely not be streaming tomorrow. I have a wedding at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so I need to go to sleep at a decent hour tonight, go to the wedding, come home, sleep for a couple more hours before I go into work. Then I'm on a plane on Tuesday, so I'm not sure when the next passenger POV video is going to come out. Appreciate you, Dave. You know any long hauls that operate out of Las Vegas? I don't know if any cause, because I've never looked at the departures. Oh, they do plenty, Forza. Las Vegas does direct to Seoul, South Korea, to London Heathrow, Honolulu. I think that's it, if I'm being honest. Hold on, let me look at the schedules for you. So they go to, oh, they actually go to a lot of places out of Vegas. Dublin, London Heathrow, Gatwick, Paris, Gothenburg. They go to 4 airports in Hawaii: Anchorage, down to Panama City, and then they go to Haneda, Narita, and Seoul. Those are all the long hauls if you're looking to do a long haul. Yeah, Gatwick to Vegas that's interesting. It's done with, I don't know what UBT is. I don't know what airline ICAO that is. UBT is Norse. Microsoft won't open, showing GPU overheat, PC trip, and trying another reinstall right after the launcher closes. Interesting. Yes, Phoenix, this is the Bravo. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. For the passenger POV videos, I recommend using the no handlebar mod from FSTO. Yeah, I got rid of it Lightspeed already. I already have that mod installed. The last passenger POV I did with the 777 didn't have the handlebar on it. I've seen Norse UK 787-9s at Gatwick when I flew to Toronto. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, definitely Forza. I got a lot of routes planned with the 350. A lot. Want to do some Delta ops, some Cathay Pacific ops, Virgin Atlantic. I know when the 350 drops, I think one of the first flights we do is most likely going to be the longest stream I've ever done on this channel. We are going to do Vegas to London Heathrow in the 350. That is going to happen. Singapore, Scandinavian, British Airways, Air France. It's a lot of ops that I want to do with the 350. Virgin Atlantic 787 fin. Send some more shots. Oh yeah, that's right. Nice, man. I love Cathay Pacific's livery. I really do. That is a gorgeous shot right there. Very nice. Very, very nice. Long one? Yeah, it's going to be a long one. But we got to test that 350 properly, don't we? Sure is 35K, London Heathrow, San Diego, London Heathrow, LA, Heathrow, Virgin, Heathrow, LA, Heathrow. I don't know what BOM is. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of options with the 350. Like British Airways better. I like Virgin Atlantic's livery. That's why I want to do it. I think that route is usually operated in the 787 out of Vegas, if I'm not mistaken, but you guys know my mentality when it comes to that. As long as the airline does it, I don't care about the equipment. As long as it's realistic to the route. Oh, it's Mumbai? Gotcha, Tyler. Just so people know how to act on that flight. But with it being long, I don't know how many will fly along. Nah, probably nobody, to be honest with you. I don't think anybody will fly along on that route. It's a very, very long one. Very easily could stick the 350 on that route IRL too. So yeah, we're exactly. I just don't know if we'll do it in 1,000 or the 900. Or does Virgin Atlantic only operate the 1,000? No, Virgin Atlantic has 900s, if I'm not mistaken, right? Master, what's up, buddy? What's the route? The route we're flying today, Manchester to Kennedy. Yeah, whatever you want to do, 787 Finn. That is the perks to the simulator. Tweak some graphic settings during cruise. Sim looks way better. I bet, Skills. I bet. It does look incredible. No, just 1,000? Well, whatever. We can do the 1,000. That's fine with me. Austin Heathrow, yeah. That's a cool one, too. Biggest Heathrow block time 9.5. Yeah, it will definitely be the longest flight we've ever done on channel, for sure. What's up, Flight Streamer? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Just chilling right now. What'd you do to fix it? 350 is gonna be nice. Yeah, I'm so excited for that airplane, man. Genuinely. Longest flight I did a stream was LFPG to Atlanta, and it crashed when I just lined up for final. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Heavy division? Oh, yeah. When is it out? No idea, Flight Streamer. I wish I knew. I wish I knew the answer to that question. Nope, no updates on when it's coming out. They just keep fucking posting teaser videos on it. restore your control panel for the sim. Interesting. What do you mean restore your control panel? Fires. Have you tried the updated Headwind 330-900? No, I have not. It still hasn't released yet, so. Hope they hired Boris because their sounds are the worst. I do not believe they did, Flight Streamer. I think any builds did their own sounds. But I think the sounds on the 350 are going to be vastly improved from those of the sounds of the 300. NVIDIA control panel? So, what do you mean restore it? Just can't stand their sounds. It makes me not want to fly their planes. Yeah, I mean, the sounds on the 300 are decent, but the 20 Neo, 21 Neo, and the 330s are mediocre at best. Well, I'm asking what you did, Fires, because maybe I need to try that to figure out why my sim is running the way it is. So whatever you did, I want to try, and I'm also going to do a full reinstall of OBS. The program settings where it shows add, remove, or restore. In the NVIDIA app? I have no idea what you're talking about. Ah, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. Hope you're doing well. Transport Legend, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. I'm doing okay. Just another frustrating dim with the, frustrating day with the sim is what I was trying to say. Or with my computer, I should say. Because if I cannot figure out what it is doing, then I might need to just fucking speak with somebody over a Discord call and just have them explain what I can and cannot do to fix it. Because I'm trying to avoid bringing my freaking computer into another store and spending more money that I don't have right now. Sounds good, 787 fan. I will see you in the next one, buddy. What's wrong with your sim PC? I don't know. Every time I start streaming, my sim performance just fucking goes out the window. If you watch yesterday's stream when we landed into Newark and the takeoff today and taxi out, you'll see what I'm talking about. Poppy lights on Las Vegas sooner a bit off. Yes, for the ILS 26 left. That's the only ILS that I've noticed that it is off. So you can't really trust the poppy lights going into Vegas, because 2 white, 2 red will bring you in low. You kind of have to fly 3 white, 1 red into 26 left into Vegas into sim. Oh. Podcast will be starting in about an hour and a half as well. Got about 3 hours and 13 minutes remaining here. So we're getting ready to enter into controlled airspace. Looks okay right now for me, super smooth, but it wasn't in stream earlier today. I didn't know you were streaming, and last night's stream started at 1 a.m. over here, so I was in bed by then. Ah, I got you, Transport Legend. I got you. Everywhere but Boston Center is online, the U.S. East Coast. Yeah, the Friday night ops out of Atlanta. Welcome back, Musa. I fly down Amman, or Amman? Where is Amman, Mo? From Detroit? Nice. No idea where Amman is. Ah, gotcha, Mo. Gotcha. That's a long one. I know that look, Mike. What are you talking about, Maestro? What look? Oh, goodness. And you're like, fuck, I could have done so many other things. Do this long haul right now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm just waiting for the podcast to start. Nice, Dave. Yeah, Mastro. That's how it goes, man. That is how it goes. Gotta get me on that thing sometime. I've done so much other fun stuff since World Flight. Ah, yeah, definitely, Mastro. Definitely. We're gonna try and do it a little bit more frequently than we have been lately, but I like to do overnight long hauls, but in the morning I wake up drenched from my room like an oven from the PC. Yeah. That's why I don't do overnight stuff. So the podcast running to landing because you aren't that far out now, and it doesn't start for another. Yeah, it probably will, Forza. But we will just end up stepping away from the podcast for a second, and we'll land really quickly, and then we'll head back to it. MK Studio sent me to Seattle the day before Thanksgiving to photograph the entire airport, so it was a blast. Oh, nice, Mastro. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, it was interesting to see that MK Studios is doing Seattle. What podcast did it? Is it Musa? It's our flight sim podcast, the Virtual Flight Deck. Charlie Xavier coming to the subscription. Charlie, appreciate you subbing to the channel. Welcome, welcome. W's in the chat for you, bro. Yeah, they are awesome. Had a blast with them at Expo 24. Yeah, I talked with them for a little bit at the Expo as well. They're an awesome development group. Time does it start? About an hour and 26 minutes. Yeah, Flight Streamer, we would love to have you on, man. We would love to have you on. We've got Wrong Side joining us tonight, but I'll definitely reach out to you guys, and if you guys are ever interested in joining, then would definitely love to have you guys there. So ready to land? Yeah, I know, Terrence. It's a long flight, man. I was surprised to hear that you were joining from Dublin. MK Studios LaGuardia is amazing. Yeah, I agree. Went out drinking and a bunch of other stuff. Lucas and I are BFFs now. Nice. Doing some Las Vegas Allegiant Ops today. Nice, Azar. Where can I find Flight Sim Expos? I really should have a command for this. There's a link for you, Musa. Let's do a collab group flight sometime. Yeah, I'm down, Flight Streamer. Get all the I'll get all the major, or not major. Roaming major is the wrong word. Get all the Flight Sim content creators together, do a group flight. That'd be fun. I think once 2024 stabilizes, we can do VFR. Yeah, and multiplayer, bro. That'd be so much fun. Have our avatars running around and stuff like that. Cool content creators, right? Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Get a private lobby going and just bullshit around in multiplayer. So we did that one night. Me, Owls, and a couple of other guys in CST. We were in multiplayer, just fucking around out of I think it was Aspen. We were at something like that. We were all flying around that like ridiculously fast turboprop aircraft, landing on the mountains and lakes and shit like that. Just walking around with our characters, man. That was so fun. .2024 just needs to be stabilized, man. That sim needs work. Expo 25 is going to be too expensive this year, sadly. Yeah. We'll see what happens, man. We will see what happens. I'm definitely going to try and get out there. I want to do, I want to go, but I get married a month later, so it just depends on where I'm at financially and if I can afford the trip. First things first is I got to pay off, the plane tickets that I just bought through my American credit card for this coming week for my mother-in-law's wedding. What's up, Freddie? Making decent time though, guys. Got about 3 hours left in the flight here. Is there a way to remember the different procedure systems for the different aircraft you fly? Charlie, on flightsim.to there is a checklist section. Or if you want to, you can just Google Airbus A320 checklist Microsoft Flight Sim, and the first link should be a flightsim.to link. Click on that, and there are checklists available for literally almost every airplane in the sim. And that's what I have, a file on my computer with nothing but aircraft checklists. And then after following those checklists for so long, it's going to become second nature on how to fly the airplane, so you won't have to use the checklist anymore. But usually when I'm diving into a new airplane, and a plane that I haven't flown frequently or I've never flown before, the first thing I do is find a checklist for it. Use add-on linker for Microsoft Marketplace purchases? No. No. All of my Microsoft Marketplace purchases are in the sim, in my community folder. I only use add-on linker for my third-party add-ons that I purchase from an external website. Got you with a thumbnail submission? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll definitely be on a thumbnail at some point. That is a gorgeous shot. Lieutenant, do you think the physics are realistic in this sim? Well, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because the only experience that I have had flying a real-world airplane was in a Cessna 172 when I was in flight school. I've never flown a commercial jet or anything other than a 172 in real life, so it's hard for me to say whether it's realistic or not because I don't know what a commercial jet feels like at the controls. So, old Cathay Liberty went so hard on the 777. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Ever tried the 172 in Microsoft? Yeah, I have. No aircraft in a flight simulator, specifically Microsoft Flight Simulator, is going to feel like the real world thing. Because in real world, you have weather outside of the aircraft, such as wind and aerodynamics, that give you a specific feeling at the controls. So at home, you don't have that feeling unless you invest in a ungodly expensive force feedback wheel. But even with a force feedback wheel, it probably still won't even come close to replicating what it feels like in real life, right? So I got the toothpaste Air Canada. That's my shit. Yeah, the toothpaste delivery Air Canada is pretty fun. It's pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. Nice, Mastro. Nice. Very, very cool. I take it you love the Rolls-Royce Trent engines on the 787-9, Mike? I have no preference of the engines on the 787, to be honest with you. Whether they're the Rolls-Royce or the Gen X, no difference to me. Return flight, I heard? You heard extremely wrong, Tech. I can tell you that. We are not doing the return leg. You heard wrong, my friend. How much time till top of descent, Musa? About 3 hours. 2 hour 45, probably, something like that. Respectfully, I would prefer the Rolls-Royce Trents on the 787-9. To each their own. To each their own. Well, you'll be happy to see that we are flying the Trents today. You wouldn't watch otherwise? Well, that's a pretty ignorant statement to make, don't you think, Aerosoft 330? You're only watching because I'm flying the Trent Rolls-Royce engines on this aircraft? That's a bit stupid, don't you think? Can you show the cockpit? I'm thinking of buying it. Sure. It uses the default 787 cockpit with some improvements. Damn, 330, that was a crazy statement, bro. You would think you're tuning into a live stream for the content creator, right? Not just for the fucking engines on airplane. That is ridiculous. Anytime, Licks. Very nice cockpit, I have to say. Yeah, the Bravos are great airplanes. They really are. I enjoy them. Oh boy, Owls. He came for some engines? That's wild. Yeah, apparently. Because if I was flying any other variant of the 787 with the fucking Gen X engines, he wouldn't watch. That is incredibly ignorant. Big oof. Is Bravo going to add the EFB to the 788? I would assume so, Mo. I'd assume that an update's going to come to the Dash 8 once they're completed with the EFB updates to this airplane. I think that once the EFB is completed, they will update the 8. Which engines do you like on the 757? It quite honestly doesn't matter. They all go fucking... They all go toga and take the airplane airborne. I don't have engine preferences on the airplanes, to be honest with you. But if you're fucking asking me to, and making me choose, then the Rolls-Royce, the RB211s. Although I don't have any personal qualms with the Pratt & Whitneys that the 7.5 offered as well. Let me guess, when the 7.5 comes out, based on your preference, you won't watch if I'm flying the other one that you don't like, I'd assume. We shall see. Aerosoft 330, with all due respect, your fucking username is Aerosoft A330 fan. So, to be quite honest with you, I'd assume that your opinions are relatively irrelevant. Just saying. Whether you watch my streams based off of whether I'm flying a Rolls-Royce engine versus a Pratt & Whitney versus a Gen X versus a CFM versus an IE does not change what I'm going to fly, when I fly it, and how I fly it. So, sorry. That's insane. I've had some people tell me some pretty stupid stuff as to why they won't watch my streams. And it quite honestly, I could give fuck all about it, right? But I'm gonna watch my streams based off of an engine variant that I'm flying. It's crazy. Sorry, guys. My brother walked in with an an incredible piece of meat. He made pork chops that he marinated in seasoning and wine for 24 hours and then dry aged it and then cooked it, man. That was delicious. CST, my guy. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to have you back, man. Glad to see your name popping around chats and stuff like that now. Glad to see you're live. W's in the chat for you, brother. Appreciate the first class support. Thank you, thank you. Hope all's been well. Hope that cold is starting to get better. I won't watch your streams because you breathe too slow. Sorry, I gotta go hyperventilate. Imagine me coming into your stream for the hat you're wearing, right? Oh, that is so good. That's comedy. But that's about the level of intelligence that statement has, right? Jesus, man. Better get a piece. Yeah, Russ, I'm gonna have to have him over one night when we move in, so he can cook. Man, his cooking is incredible. I literally just told him after he gave me a sample of the pork chop. I told him, I was like, "Why the fuck are you working at Dunkin'?" It's like, you know how much money you could be making as a fucking chef right now? Working on it. This flu season was heavy. Yeah, tell me about it, CST. Last week I had a sinus, respiratory, and ear infection all at the same time. It was not fun. And my doctor put me on some pretty heavy shit. I was on a steroid, an antibiotic, and an antihistamine. God, man, I missed 3 days of work, and I don't think I streamed. I think I didn't stream for like 4 or 5 days. It was fucking stupid, dude. Call prop management yet, by the way. Russ, in reference to giving my notice. No, I haven't given them my notice yet. I only have to give them 30 days. So I'm going to be having that conversation with my brother this weekend. Kind of antibiotics, amoxicillin. Should open up his own restaurant. He wants to have a food truck. He wants to get a food truck at some point. Working at Dunkin's not going to do that for him. Hey, I forgot, to be honest. How long of a flight today? Russ, we're flying from Manchester to New York. Manchester, United Kingdom, by the way. So we've been airborne for... Yeah, Russ, I got to figure out what the fuck is going on with my computer, man. I think OBS is just shitting itself every time I go live. Because when I fly off stream, my sim is fine. But the minute I go live, I start seeing CPU spikes to 100% utilization. I think it has something to do with OBS. So I'm going to do a fresh install of OBS tonight. But you can see here, I got a 4070 with an i9 14900K, bro. And my frames are atrocious right now. But anyway, to answer your question, we've been airborne 3 hours and 40 minutes. We got 2 hours and 42 minutes left to go. Oh, man, landing in Kennedy is going to be fucking so bad. My ascent is better, bruh. Yo, Aerosoft 330, respectfully, dude. If you're just going to ask me questions and then just bear off a stupid-ass opinion, just fucking relax, dude. Relax. Next one, you're just going to catch a ban, bro. You're being trolly right now, and I'm not having it. What is he good at cooking? Everything, Shaq. Especially Asian cuisine. Like, my brother has cooked such good Asian cuisine that was literally as authentic as I've ever had. Right? As my dad growing up, my dad had a bunch of business partners out in Hong Kong and South Korea, like Seoul and stuff like that. And so when I was a kid, I got introduced to very authentic Asian cuisine at a very, very young age. Like, my dad taught me how to use chopsticks before I learned how to use a fork. So Asian cuisine is something that I thoroughly enjoy and love, like dim sum, Korean barbecue, sushi, all that stuff, right? My brother has a knack for Asian cuisine, man. I'll tell you. Like, he's made his ahi tuna bowls that he makes are incredible. I've told him like he should be doing this professionally. Why he is not is beyond me. Yeah, Russ, I just updated OBS this morning to version 31.0.0. It's the most current version, and I thought that would have fixed the issue, and it hasn't, bro. Like, I don't know if you can tell that it's not moving around smoothly, right? It doesn't, it's not, at least on my screen, it's not. Then when we switch views, the frames are just, like, stupid low quality, right? So I need to figure out what the fuck is causing this, because I really, really, really do not want to bring my computer into a shop and pay more money to have this shit running the way it needs to. Like, I reapplied, I'd put thermal paste on, I re-secured my fucking AIO. It has been a bitch the last few days. Yeah, we'll see what happens, Plane Studios. I'm on the coast and don't like sushi. I'm weird. Well, there are a lot of people don't like sushi. Raw fish is definitely an acquired taste. You can make content about cooking as well. Well, unfortunately, the app that he would blow up on is servers are shutting down on Sunday until our U.S. government does something about it, which our president-elect has already made a statement regarding that. So we shall see what happens with TikTok. How's the flight been, Mike? Still running laggy? Yeah, it's still running laggy, but what can you do, man? I'm sorry that the fucking the sim is not running the best, guys. I know it's not the best of content, but hopefully the podcast will make up for that, and we'll see what happens, dude. I'm gonna do a fresh install of OBS tonight and redo all my settings and stuff, and then see if that fixes the issue, but I am not hopeful. For some reason, after my pushback, my left engine doesn't operate after I turn it on. Dazo, the only thing I can suggest to you, Dazo, just based off the questions you were asking me yesterday, and now coming in and saying you're having more issues with your airplanes, is you have got to watch some tutorials on how to set up an aircraft correctly. Because there is no way you're having that amount of issues with an airplane and it's bugged. There's no way. Yeah, I'm sure, Shaq. The only thing that's holding it back is the Supreme Court wants TikTok to be owned by an American-owned company, right? And from what I understand, Elon Musk has... it's rumored that Elon Musk might purchase TikTok. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens to it. Yeah, we'll see, Fires. We'll see. Yeah, he'll be back in office, what, 3 days? Inauguration's on the 20th, right? TikTok shutdown sucks so bad. I know, Russ. You were just starting to fucking pop off on TikTok, too. Like I told you, you need to start fucking advertising your kick on your last few TikTok streams, bro. Have your TikTok followers go to your kick and have them watch there. Kick your YouTube. Nice, Matt. Nice, nice. Sounds like a good day. What's his TikTok? Owls or Russ's? 2 seconds. Already have been. They went to YouTube and Twitch mainly. Kick is nowhere near as popular. Yeah. I'm telling you, YouTube's probably going to be your best bet, Russ. search. Hold on, sorry. There you go. That is Russ's TikTok right there. Hopefully someone buys it. Yeah, hopefully. We shall see. Odd, bro. We are literally in the middle of the Atlantic and I'm getting 33 frames a second. 33 frames a second in the middle of the fucking Atlantic Ocean. There is nothing but water rendering down there. I should be at fucking at least 90 frames right now. At least. Fucking stupid, man. Hold on. Let me try something. I'm gonna reset Rex Atmos. And I'm gonna exit Rex Atmos. No improvement. Fucking awesome, bro. I love my computer. Well, Mo, you'll still be able to access TikTok, but the servers will be shut down. Even Mr. Beast is trying to buy it. I don't know if he has the capital, honestly, without investors. True. True. Elon Musk is probably going to be our best bet. Yeah, Shaq, I don't fucking know, dude. I do not know. Sick. Exact sick. Too late now? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking love it. Yeah, we'll see, Owls. We'll see. We will see what happens. But unfortunately, the president can't overrule the Supreme Court. Might be OBS affecting it. That's what I'm thinking. Because when I fly offline, when I did that flight yesterday in the PMDG 7.3 with the new sound pack, I did Vegas to Houston without issue. And then I started stream and it went to shit. So still need that sticker, Mike? What sticker? The thumbs up sticker? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Hold on. I got you. Then we'll go here. We'll do this. Sorry, I'm being quirky right now. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Now I'll do this. We'll do that. Okay. We'll do that. We'll do that. Why did it just flip? How did I do that? There we go. Russ. Yep. Yep. Right, Russ. I'm gonna be getting like 10 frames a second. I'm just gonna has 201 arrivals tonight. I would not want to be landing into Atlanta right now, especially with how my computer's operating. Fuck that. I usually don't mind that shit, right? You guys know me. I don't mind being in a fucking line of airplanes waiting to take off. I don't mind being in a hold waiting for an approach approval. I don't mind that stuff. But man, my computer would catch on fire tonight. It's gotta be OBS, man. It's gotta be, dude. Because right now, my temps are 80 degrees. And my CPU utilization is fine. Like, I see spikes to 100% every once in a while, but it's like for a half of a millisecond, and then it goes back to like 60. So I don't even think it's CPU utilization. Temps are fine, utilization is fine. It's this motherfucker right here. It's just, I guarantee you. I guarantee you I do a fresh install of OBS, things will be fine. But I want to verify that. After my flight tonight, I'm going to do a flight offline and see how it operates. And we will go from there. Yeah, Matt, it's got to be. It's OBS is saying CPU at 2.7%. And my bitrate is fine. I've got no drop frames, nothing like that. But there is something going on in the background of my simulator with the stream that is not liking it and causing this performance drop. So, I don't know. I'm gonna reach out to Captain Canada to see if I can get his fucking tech team to look at my shit. See if I can get Mr. Daniel Barry. Get some advice from him. If not, I will be paying a computer shop to figure this shit out. And for some context, guys, when I throw thumbs up like this, it is an ongoing inside joke at my job with a few people there. You're flying offline and it's not doing this, and I honestly think it's OBS like you're thinking, yeah. I would concur with that, but oh shit, I'm an idiot. Strobe lights are off and taxi light was on. I'm an idiot. I got air coming out up top of my computer. It's not my temps. It's not. Wonder if I need to downscale my streams to 1920 by 1080. Yo, does our first class have TVs? Bet. get ready for podcast here. Oops, sorry. You guys can't be reading that. My bad. Well, you can. There's really not anything in there. Oops. It won't fit on this entire screen. Whatever. That should be fun. What we got on this tonight? God Forgives, The Dark Knight Rises, great movie. Slumdog Millionaire, sorry. I don't know what that is. Juno, that is an old freaking movie. Don't know what those three are. Interesting. Should I fly the 320 or pull out the PMD 800 and do some Southwest stops? Whatever your heart desires, Matt. Both are great airplanes, especially when you guys are able to get your hands on that 737 sound pack, bro. That sound pack is tits. I'll tell you. Anchorman was second to last. Ah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I recognize that movie title. Yeah. I recognize that. I've good eyesight. Return leg? Fuck no. Not with the way my computer's operating. No way. I don't even think my computer could handle a fucking return leg with the way OBS is making my shit operate right now. And I don't even know if OBS is the issue. Watch. My fucking luck, I'm gonna uninstall OBS, reinstall it, lose all of my scene selection. I'm gonna have to redo everything. And my next live stream, the same shit's gonna happen. I guarantee it. With my luck. I guarantee it. Honestly, leaning towards 737 to take a break from Phoenix. Plus, yes, I want to get that sound pack. Yeah, definitely. Lotto, my performance, my frame rate is just tanking every time I go live. Every time I go live. I've rolled back graphics drivers. I have updated Windows. I updated OBS. I've done literally everything that I could find on forums. All the suggestions I've gotten from you guys, and literally nothing is working. So, export your profile. You can export the OBS profile as a file and then re-import it. Why am I just now finding out about this? How the fuck do you do that? Help. Tools. Scene collection. Export. Oh. Sweet. Desktop. Save. Okay, sweet. I feel like I've been sitting here for forever. Yo, what time the podcast, bro? Podcast in 40 minutes to one. Yardy, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome, welcome. Just subscribe. Looking forward to your content. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. W's in the chat for you, brother. Welcome to the channel. Unfortunately, my computer is not operating at its peak. So, unfortunately, the sim is running very, very bad. So, our arrival into New York shall be interesting. It's usually not like this, but hopefully I can get it fixed tonight. Appreciate you, man. Podcast, yeah, tonight. Tonight at 6 Lotto. Well, 6 my time. We'll be listening in on Cruise. I will have to step away at some point, though. Just verify it copies over in blank templates before you reset OBS. Yeah. I already exported it. I've got all, it's saved as a JSON file, so should be good. I was listening to you go off mid Takeoff rate. That's just one of those days, Mastro. Not gonna lie. I did not wake up in the best of moods. Still not in the best of moods. And my my computer not running correctly, or my sim not running correctly, is just adding fuel to that fire, so. I wonder. I think I'm gonna add that thumbs up emoji to my emoji list. YouTube. So I'm not lying to y'all, bro. When I'm streaming, bro, my entire computer goes laggy. I have to formulate the route still, but one I was thinking is Los Angeles, Vegas, Phoenix. Yeah, that's a good one. Those are definitely good ones. That is a good one. YouTube Studio. Customization. No. Settings. Channel. Permissions. Community moderation. Creator. Da-da-da-da. I don't remember how to fucking do the emoji shit. Monetization, da 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 da. Basic info, blah 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 blah. Channel, advanced settings. General, no. Uploads, no. Hey, how the fuck do I get to my emojis again? Do y'all remember? I don't remember. Sorry, Mike, I can understand the frustration when the sim is not running well and can't pinpoint the issue. Yeah. Yep. And this seems to be like a quarterly thing for me. It's like once every fucking quarter something goes wrong where it's just being stupid. Earn memberships, blah 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 blah. Bro, I don't remember how to access my fucking customization tab to add an emoji. I'm an idiot. Where is it? Yeah, Shaq. Yep. Sounds about freaking right. Owls, where are you, bro? You here? Hello? I had something similar once, but not with the SIM. I loaded up my PC and my memory spikes to 100%. Turns out it was an HP app loading up to like 500 of the same process. It would cause my PC. Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, my memory's only at 30 gigs out of 64. So my CPU utilization is at 60, 70%, which is normal, right? Still having PC issues, Jay. Yep, I'm already expecting it, but fuck it. We're gonna send it anyway, bro. Owls. Oh, never mind. I'm good. I got it. Thank you. Emojis. Add another emoji. Bruh. Give me 20 routes that are 40 minutes with any plane. I can't give you 20 off the top of my head, Musa. I have Vegas, San Diego, Vegas, LA, Vegas, San Fran, Vegas, Salt Lake, Vegas, Phoenix. I mean, there's 5 routes out of Vegas alone. Salt Lake, Denver, Denver, Phoenix, Phoenix, Salt Lake, and stuff like that. No, I don't want to. No. Oh, I want to download a fucking browser. Just want to resize the image. Shit. Yo, bro, fuck this Canva. As a HP Omen app for my monitor, uninstalled that crap real quick and it was back to normal. Yeah. Yeah. Tell me about it, Musa. Tell me about it. All right. Refresh the stream. Y'all should have a thumbs up emoji now. Yeah. Fucking 27 frames a second right now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a problem. Brother, what the fuck? Hey, guys. We might be chalked, ladies and gentlemen. We might be chalked. Memory leak? No. No. Sure. There you go. Change affinity in Task Manager? I have no idea what that is. We might be chalked, guys. We might be chalked. We might be chalked, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here's my task manager. You guys wanted to see it. Not seeing any. What do you guys want to see? And how many cores a process is allowed to use. Sometimes it'll help, but unsure about it on stream. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Yep. I rolled back one driver. Kill everything but OBS and hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh brother, are you kidding me?
Copy, thank you. Juliet Hotel 34.
Watch 181 disconnecting, good night.
Roger. Carbon at 650, the St. John's wind 020 at 4, call me airborne, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 34, good exposure, we'll call you airborne.
Moncton Center, Virgin 127 Charlie, checking in, flight level 400.
Virgin 127 Charlie, Moncton Center, squawk ident.
I wonder, is auto FPS the
Virgin
issue?
127 Charlie identified, flight level 400.
Nope. Steam has to be open too. Wouldn't that kill the sim if it was closed? No, it wouldn't kill the sim. No. You're kidding me.
Austin Center Courage 650, airborne passing 2,000, 5,000.
Private Jet 650 identified, turn left direct, taxi on course, climb, flight level 320.
Alright, left direct taxi on course up 320, Courage 650.
And the flight center, good evening, this is FedEx 841 with 2, flight level 390.
FedEx 841, Moncton Center, squawk, I don't see you. Do you have a flight plan?
Okay, well, it improved a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's a long flight, so we're coming from Frankfurt, so it's a long flight, so I can reverse in the flight plan if you want.
Power, what might be it? What do you mean?
Yes, sir. Where are you?
We are south of Cali, so Charlie Alpha Yankee Lima Yankee.
No, there's
so
no way.
190 miles from Cali.
If my power supply
Oh yeah,
was
your flight plan
fucked,
dropped. Just file it again for me, please.
nothing would be working right now. I have
Oh, sorry, can you repeat?
The flight plan disappeared. Can you follow it again for me?
Roger. We receiving the flight plan FedEx 41.
I have a good power supply that I literally just installed less than a month ago.
Welcome back, sir.
Yes, frame gen is on, let him. But I'm still only at 34 frames a second with auto FPS running. Perf tab up top. I'm on the perf tab. Yes, the podcast is still happening, but I might have to cancel the rest of this flight, guys.
Ticket for one happen have been submitted.
I do not know how landing in a JFK is going to go.
Air Canada 688, Moncton Center.
If your power supply is spiking, then you might be volt throttling. Your power can fluctuate and cause issues. Might need
Did you receive my
RMA to PSU then?
Yes, sir.
What does
FedEx
RMA mean?
841, recycle transponder, squawk 3113.
3113 FedEx 41.
How do I know if my power supply is going to shit, dude? It's literally brand new. I just bought this power supply less than a month ago.
Mike Delta Charlie Judith 4, when ready, descend 10,000, Halifax altimeter 3006.
Return the merchandise? I don't think I can.
Altimeter 3006, CJ4.
Mike Delta Charlie Judith 4, when ready, descend 10,000.
Don't waste 5 hours. Well, it's gonna be wasted anyway if we can't land in the JFK because my computer's performance is shit.
CJ4.
Yeah, when I loaded into the sim to get my frickin' screenshot for the thumbnail, everything was fine. Everything was fine. Very nice,
Air
Scully.
Canada 688,
Enjoy your
Moncton
flight.
Centers.
Broad Joel, my
That's all static,
something's
sir.
going on with my computer or something software-wise, OBS, I don't know, that's causing a ridiculous performance drop that I cannot pinpoint. Divert somewhere else. I have no other scenery loaded in right now.
Center, good evening. It's Citation Longitude Charlie Golf Sierra Whiskey Hotel with you at Moncton. Request back for an hour.
Citation Golf Sierra Whiskey Hotel. Would you like runway 24 or 29er?
We'll take 24 for Sierra Whiskey Hotel.
Alright, Sierra Whiskey Hotel cleared to the Halifax Airport via the Moncton 5 departure.
Yeah, my temps are fine.
Depart runway 24, squawk 3111.
Cleared to Halifax, Moncton 5 off 243111 for Sierra Whiskey Hotel.
Sierra Whiskey Hotel, readback is correct. Push and start your discretion. Call for taxi. Information Papa.
Yeah, my CPU temps are in the 70s and my graphics card temps are in the 50s. Why is my terrain level of detail not changing? If you cancel, join Discord with me. I'll help you look at a couple things. I just don't want to mess with it on stream so it doesn't crash. Yeah. I don't fucking know, dude. I got a podcast to do tonight too, so I don't know. Restart sim and go short final? No, I'm not doing that. Change max terrain level of detail. Bro, that just makes my frickin'... makes this look like shit. All my displays are blurry as shit now. Bro, auto FPS will not change the terrain level of detail to 50. What the fuck is going on right now? Oh my god, dude, this is so stupid.
Moncton Center, Mike Delta Charlie Juliet 4 is at flight level 100.
Mike Delta Charlie Juliet 4, roger.
Moncton Center, is it possible if we can step away for 5 minutes?
Virgin 216, approved.
Approved, Virgin 216.
Mike Delta Charlie Juliet 4, contact Halifax Terminal 119.2.
119.2.
Now my terrain level
Mike
details at
Delta,
50.
Charlie,
What the
Juliet 4.
fuck is going on right now, dude? See, now the terrain level details going back up. Why? I had this set to fucking 50, man. Christ. What's up, KJ? Chalmo, what's up? Sorry, guys. I'm about to fucking crash out. Genuinely.
Air Canada 688, I'm still reading your full static. If you can hear this transmission, ident. Air Canada 688, you're
Yeah, but every time I click back into fucking auto FPS, this goes back to 200.
3006, landing 23.
God, man, what the fuck? Sorry, guys, this is so fucking frustrating, man. It's a $4,000 computer. Fucking Christ.
Air Canada 6711, St. John Information Charlie, altimeter 29906, landing runway 34.
How is it already running? I literally just fucking exited. Oh, my lord.
Roger, runway 34, information Zulu.
It's literally not running, computer.
Confirm. St. John International information is Charlie. Aircraft 6711.
Yeah, Joel, this is a computer I have invested heavily into over the last 3 years. Oh my fucking god right now, dude.
Lockness Center.
My computer is saying auto FPS is open, but it's fucking not.
Runway 34. Aircraft 6711.
Yes, sir. Would you want the RNAV Zulu or Yankee?
I prefer Zulu.
It's not even. Oh my god.
Okay, Air Canada 6711. You can expect the RNAV Zulu, runway 34 approach, AFSAC transition, clear deck AFSAC.
Roger.
It's not open in the background. I just checked. It's not open here, and.
Right now, Air Canada 6711.
Air Canada 6711, when ready, descend 10,000, the St. John's altimeter 29906.
Yeah, auto FPS literally is not open, and it's not letting me open it.
Altitude flight level 100.
Juliet Hotel 804, the United airspace to east. Surveillance services are terminated. Change on route frequencies. Have a great day.
Juliet Hotel 104, thank you. Thank you for your patience.
Air Canada 688, I still can't read you.
It's not open. Why is the 737 MAX plugin open? I have no idea. It's probably set to automatically open once I launch Microsoft.
Sierra Whiskey Hotel, ready to taxi 24 with Papa.
Sierra Whiskey Hotel, Mountain Information Papa, wind 220 at 3, altimeter 3004, taxi Alpha Charlie, cross 29, Delta, hold short 24.
Alpha Charlie, cross 29, Delta, hold short 24, Sierra Whiskey Hotel.
Yeah, Chalmo, I've been thinking about it, dude. And then I open Google Chrome and I lose 20 frames, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Sierra Whiskey Hotel, go ahead.
Just take a look at things, wondering if 29 is not an option.
Yeah, sure, Sierra Whiskey Hotel, I'm into your clearance, depart runway 29er. Rest, balance unchanged.
Check 29 and balance unchanged from 0 to
Sierra Whiskey Hotel, taxi runway 29 via Alpha, hold for 29.
Alpha short 29, 0.
And Sierra Whiskey Hotel, the Moncton winds 230 at 8, call me airborne, clear for takeoff 29.
Call airborne, clear takeoff 29.
Air Canada 6711, continue descent 3000.
Continue descent to 3000 feet, Air Canada 6711.
Oh, man. All right. I need to get ready for this podcast, guys, so I'll be back.
Moncton Center, curvature 650, took a step away for a couple minutes.
Copy that. 650, that's approved. Let me know when you're back.
We'll call back. That's Center FedEx 841, we are reach out to hold descent.
FedEx 841, descend 10,000, the Halifax altimeter 3006.
10,000, FedEx 841.
You have got to be fucking kidding me. There's no way. Oh, hell. My sim just crashed. My sim just crashed. Oh, for fuck's sake tonight, dude. Literally changed the camera view and the sim crashed. Well, podcast time, I guess, huh? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Give me just a second, boys.
Yes, I tell you what, it's going to be a great night because we have the always incredible CST Gaming. CST, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Major Mark is here. Of course, Mickety Mike and the nearly famous and always amazing Al's FS in the house are on board. Let's say that way. And tonight we're welcoming a very special guest, new to the virtual flight deck here this evening. But Wrong Side Simulations is joining us tonight. Wrong Side, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you in here. How are you?
Good, man. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about real-world stuff. We'll get a full introduction of you here in just a minute. Mike is here. Mike, where are you in your flight right now? What's going on?
My sim crashed.
I was going to say better that in the airplane, but oh no, that was your long haul, man. I am so sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let y'all start the show. Cause let my blood pressure come down just a little bit.
Probably not a bad idea. Sorry.
Yeah, 5 hours in, it was. I don't know. I'm having some technical issues behind the scenes with the simulator and with OBS and the computer. I don't know if I have to bring my computer into the shop or if OBS is the issue or whatever. But
right,
I'm here.
Okay, well, we're glad to see you, man. Glad to see you, my friend. It's always good to get together for these.
Appreciate it.
The first
Appreciate
of the year. CST Gaming is on board, and man, it is so good to see you. How you doing?
Fantastic. We're doing great, man. Glad to be back here. Took a long break, but yeah, we're trying to get back in the swing of things. So.
Right on, right on.
My guy.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Mr. Major Mark is on board and sitting in the pilot's seat there. How you doing, Mark? What's happening?
Doing good, man. Good doing.
Good deal. Good deal. And of course, not last and certainly not least, but Al's FS, young man extraordinaire. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. Just flew into that Atlanta event, and I'm happy.
Yeah, right on, right on. Yeah, you'll have to tell us a little bit about that. It's kind of a crowded Friday night in hot Atlanta, Georgia, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. All right, well, let's go ahead and introduce our special guest, and who knows, maybe have such a good time he'll want to come back and be part of the panel here. Mr. Wrong Side Simulations, first time here on the virtual flight deck. Now, Wrong Side has been flight simming since 2009. Streaming 4 years, you're up to a pretty good count too there in your subscriptions, Wrong Side. That's really awesome. Good for you. Started your aviation career in the real world, ground ops in 2010. 5 years later, started your career in flight dispatch with Trans-States Airlines. Now, you'll have to tell us a little bit more about that. I have not heard of that one. That's a new one for me. You spent 2 years with them. You moved on to your current company, dispatched 5 years there, then 2 years as dispatch manager. 4 months ago, you were promoted to operations control manager. Good for you. Good for you.
Yes, sir.
Total of 14 years in Part 121 aviation industry. You've created 12 flight dispatchers through your YouTube channel and podcast. Even better, even better. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Tell us a little more about yourself there.
Yeah, so yeah, like you said, I started my my whole aviation career in ground operations back in 2010, doing all of the above and below wing functions for Delta Airlines in my little hometown airport of Monroe, Louisiana. Kilo Mike Lima uniform for those of y'all who've never heard of it, because most of you probably never have. But did that for 5 years, and the whole goal was to become a pilot. I wanted to do something where I could be in touch with airline pilots and ask technical questions. I had recently started flight simming just prior to starting that job, and so it gave me the opportunity to ask pilots, how do you shoot an ILS, and how do you do this, how do you do that? So a lot of good learning and experience there. Made a lot of good friends, and unfortunately, the flying thing didn't work out. We can get into that a little bit more later on, but that ended up ultimately leading me to my dispatch license and got a job with Trans-States Airlines. Trans-States was a regional carrier for American and United, and shortly after I left, about a few years after I left, whenever COVID hit, they went belly up. So rest in peace. And and then I went on to my current company, which is I like to call Banana Land, fly those banana airplanes, and dispatched there for 5 years, and got lots of great experience and take a lot of pride in my product. And it's very rewarding when you make the right calls as a dispatcher, having that that eye in the sky and able to communicate with the pilots and get the plane on the ground, especially when you're like drag racing, a line of thunderstorms or something like that. So got pretty good at that, and ultimately got promoted to dispatch manager, and took that role with the entire goal of making the flight dispatch department better for the dispatchers, to handle things on the back end so that on the front end for them, they could do their job better and serve our guests in a better way. And then recently, after some restructuring and whatnot, got promoted into operation control manager, which is a hybrid position of the dispatch manager and what we used to have was called an ops manager. So the ops manager was kind of more the commercial decision maker, making the final decision on canceling flights, as well as like doing any like media inquiries, anything that's gone down where we need to approve media statements, lots of logistical decisions, stuff like that. Kind of the top ruler, if you will, in the operation. And so I'll handle that as well as my former functions as a dispatch manager. And here we are.
I guess too. Actually, I have heard of Monroe, Louisiana. I'm originally from Chattanooga, Tennessee, so
okay.
Not too far up the road from you there. As a dispatcher too, I imagine that you're going to work hand in hand with ATC and other controllers and all that. How does that go together with what you do?
Yeah, so it all starts in the flight planning process. And so as a dispatcher, obviously you're going to analyze any of the constraints that your flight may be facing. A dispatcher can plan anywhere between, and it's all very shift dependent, but you can be planning anywhere from 15 flights up to roughly 40 flights, depending on the shift. So you'll go through when you're planning a flight. You're going to look at reroutes that ATC will publish for whatever constraints. It can be volume, it can be weather, it can be a rocket launch, it could be a bunch of different things. So the dispatcher should find those published reroutes, plan those published reroutes accordingly, and then we're going to file the flight plan with ATC. Sometimes when things don't work out, so we need to reroute for whatever case, we can call up ATC and tell them we need to pull the strip, we need to refile, or we can ask them to make whatever changes that we need to make. And ultimately, that's going to be pretty much the extent for the dispatcher as far as how much like communication they're with ATC. We also have air traffic control coordinators who will liaise between the air traffic control command center in I believe it's in Oklahoma City, and with what's going on in the operation. So if the command center is identifying significant constraints, whether it's weather, volume, etc., that will go to the coordinator, and then the coordinator will also relay that information to the dispatchers. And then when also there are ATC say like flow control areas or ground delay programs, ground stops, that kind of stuff, anything that causes ATC delays, the ATC coordinator will flow out, aka delay the flights in the system, and then that will reflect on the dispatcher's flight on their desk, and they'll see that and be able to sometimes I got to make some changes, say if that delay is now going to put us into like a weather critical situation, maybe now they need to go reassess that flight plan and maybe add an alternate, add some fuel, that kind of stuff. So we work a little bit with ATC, but the ATC coordinator will be doing the bulk of the ATC stuff.
And I imagine too that you're right there in the thick of things at the airport and are watching and being aware of everything that's going on. What does your where's your office located, and what are you watching in particular to accomplish your job every day?
Sure. So my airline is actually the only major carrier in the United States that has 2 offices. We've got one in Dania Beach down in South Florida, and then we got another one in Orlando. That's for hurricane redundancy. So when a hurricane rolls in, if it affects one location, then we can keep the operation going for the other location. Now, if both are affected, then we will reposition flights with employees on board up to our backup location in Detroit and our hangar, and we'll keep operation going from there. So I am based in Orlando. I did 2 years down in South Florida. It's like prison to me. I would never go back. I hated South Florida. No offense to any South Floridians that might be listening. But yeah, so we're based in Orlando, and we'll be looking at um lots of different things. At least for me in my role in management, we have a piece of software called Movement Manager. It's basically it'll display every flight as a block, um, and each block it'll be as long as the flight is, and you can go into that block and you can find all the details. It'll display delays, but basically what you're looking at is how all the flying is lining up for that aircraft throughout its day, and we've got a little over 200 aircraft in our fleet. So I'll be going through and looking for any delays that might pose further problems for that aircraft's line of flying. And once I identify that issue, then I'll take it to my shift coordinators, who are the logistical experts, and then they'll go find whether it's a tail swap or maybe they need to get a new crew or whatever the logistical solution is, if there is one. They'll handle that. But as far as like identifying constraints, we got software that's going to show us, the weather. It's going to show us traffic volume. There's, in all honesty, at least on my desk when I get set up, I've got about 76 tabs of internet opened up. So everything that we do is very data driven, and there's lots and lots of sources to find what it is that you're looking for.
Sure, sure. Sounds like a wonderful, fascinating job each and every day. And I want to ask the other guys on our panel here. Mike, you've known Wrong Way for a while. May have some questions and some things that you'd like to ask and say here. Go ahead, you're up.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've known Wrong Side for it's been a little over a year now, yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
And I had the pleasure of meeting him at the expo and hanging out with him for a bit. And actually, Wrong Side has been giving me some advice on how to become a flight's dispatcher. I just haven't pulled the trigger on it just yet because it's just not in the realm of possibility for me right now. So I might be number 13 on his list of content creators that he's made into dispatchers. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, the job looks incredibly interesting, and be able to work into the aviation industry for those that can't achieve becoming a pilot, due to financial reasons or whatever. I think dispatching is probably the next best thing, next to air traffic control, obviously. But even air traffic control is just incredibly difficult to become certified to do, and let alone find a job at a major airport. So
I love this mic.
Well, we'll see if we can. We'll see if we can get it back here. CFC, go ahead. Why don't you pick up the pace here? And
Oh, this is actually the first time I meet Wrong Wave. Wrong, no, I'm just playing. I've known Wrong Side for a little bit now. As a matter of fact, they meet the schedule. They deliver people from point A to point B in a safely fashion and all that good stuff. So I can see where that is. But like I said, after having done 15 plus years of that stuff in the military, yeah, no, I applaud you, but that's not a job that I'm willing to do on the civilian side, if you know what I mean. I kind of retired, got that weight off my shoulder. And like you said, dude, once you get to a certain position in the food chain and you're like towards the top of the pyramid, right? Because there's always going to be somebody above you in the dispatch world, right? But once you get to that top job, literally your phone is going off 24/7. It could be the middle of the night. You're the man. You're the guy. They're gonna call you if there's issues. Something is not right. Something is going on. They're calling you. Be like, what the hell's going on? So I can appreciate what he's been talking about.
Yeah.
That's one thing I think that's very important. So many people don't realize what's going on behind the scenes in the real world to get us from point A to point B. There's so many things going on, and I figured that we could touch on some of those. People maybe a little more watching the YouTube podcast here. Mike, I see you're back. Did you have a crash, another crash there, buddy?
yeah, OBS crashed, but
Oh,
I'm
no.
back.
Okay. Okay. Good. You were kind of stopped mid sentence there. Do you want to jump back in?
To be honest, I don't even remember what I was saying.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll run on down back to you, and then we'll talk about just some things in general with flight simulation. So, Al's, good evening. Let's see what you got going on. You want to ask wrong side some questions there?
Yeah, what's going on? I've known Wrong Side for a while too. I think probably think over a year now too. And me and Wrong Side actually, I don't know what month, but for next year's or this year actually, World Flight, we're gonna be part of Cali Crew together. So he'll be teaching me the ropes.
Nice.
So yeah, I don't really have any questions for him, but very excited about that thing next year. He's got to teach me some Airbus stuff too, because we got this MiG now. It's time to get serious.
Oh yeah, man, I'll teach you some Airbus.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that at length here in just a little bit too. Let me say hello to some people in the chat. Yoham is here. Noah stopped by. Beanie Baby Gaming is along. Aviation Visith Long is here. Value is in, and just touched into the chat. Sure would appreciate you hitting that like button, guys. My buddy Graham up in Scotland. Dominic is here from a little bit earlier in the chat. Josh, Callie Simmer, Plain Nuts. Appreciate all you guys getting here. My buddy Casey from back in the K-Love Network Operations Center in Nashville. Good to see you guys coming in here. Jacob Jamerson is aboard. FO Pilot Depth, that's a new one. Hey, Kills My Skills stopped by. Kills, good to see you, my friend Mo Aviator. Thanks, guys, for stopping in tonight. Major Mark is also on board. And Mark, good to see you. How's the streaming going, and what's
Hey, good evening. How's everybody doing? So Screaming is kind of dead right now. Has a couple issues with my personal job, but working on that. So we should get back to doing some streams over the weekend here, probably toward the end of the month or beginning of February. But to Ron side, I applaud him for his job because I've seen it firsthand in combat, dealing with a combat dispatcher in combat, delivering A-10s and everything for us in the Army, making sure that we didn't get killed and we killed the right person. So job I don't wish on anybody, because you get it wrong once, that's it's over for everybody. So if anybody's looking into getting a dispatch, wrong side is the guy to get into. I think we briefly talked once down in Houston during Expo. I think we talked in Vegas too. I don't remember, but it was a while. So, but yeah, been on wrong side for about 2 years now. So good guy. If you need any knowledge on how to get into dispatching, this has got to go to.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's one thing that I think that these podcasts and broadcasts can be very useful for, is for new people to get to know other people who know people and who can maybe help advance somebody's career or somebody's dreams and aspirations. So Wrong Side, hats off to you for that. Let's talk a little bit. I'm looking at your setup there in the camera, and I'm going to go ahead and make it full screen here. It looks like you have quite an Airbus setup there that doesn't look ordinary. Tell us a little bit about what you got there.
Yeah, it's not. That has been one of the perks of moving into management. I sacrifice my time, but I make a little more money, and my little more money goes to my hobby. I think I've spent probably, don't tell my woman this, but I think I've spent probably 10 times as much as I did on her ring. So
no, let's edit that part out in case she watches later.
Yeah, so next to me on my left leg, 'cause as we all know, I fly on the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. We've got the FS Projects Airbus throttle. I'm sorry, Flight Sim PM FS throttle. It's roughly a 1-to-1. Everything works as it should with all the detents and that kind of stuff. Also have a little radio panel next to me I got off of Etsy. Works really well. On my right leg, I've got a 1-to-1 FS Project side stick and the Cat 3 Designs 1-to-1 Airbus tiller. Got the whole Wind Wing FCU and EFIS set up on my desk. And as of last night, we're going to be adding the 320, 737, and 777 units to the setup as well. Also got a little landing gear lever, a little Airbus landing gear lever. You pull it out, lift it up, and stow it back in next to my left knee. yeah, I've kind of got it to a good point where usually I don't have to use a mouse very much, and that's kind of what I wanted to get to.
That is really outstanding. Speaking of that, as we all know, Wings just this week, just yesterday, crashed the entire world by releasing the MCDU and the Boeing flight management computer and everything. Let's talk about that a little bit and see what everybody has to say. Mello has done an absolutely wonderful unboxing and demo of it, and I'm going to put that link up in the chat here in just a moment. I want you guys to make sure to check that out. But let's go around the horn here and see what everybody thinks about that. And then I'll tell you what I think about it, and I'll show you a couple of possible alternatives just in case they're needed. So CST, let's get you in here and talk about what you think about the new Wings product.
Well, as of right now, I gotta tell you, it's almost like these people pay me to say what I say, right? But they don't. I can promise you, they don't pay me. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just, I think I'm just lucky enough to be able to work with them, and they send me products for me to be able to review, showcase, and show it off out there on YouTube for the 2.5 viewers that I have. But yeah, like I said, I'm humble and I feel privileged enough to be able to work with Wing. The one thing I'll tell you, everything that I have side stick, I have the EFS FCU. I now switched from Thrustmaster to the Wing Orion pedals. I gotta say, I like them more than the Thrustmasters. Call me crazy, but the dampening shock that's on it, the ability to be able to take the spring off and use them with a helicopter, because as you all know, the helicopter does not have return to center, so that is true to life experience there. The toe brakes feel much better to me. It's almost like they're on dampen rather than spring loaded type deal. So and again, it goes with everything else, right? To me, when I look at some stuff, even if I buy an expensive $600, $700, $800 FMC, and in my humble opinion, everything has a shelf life, right? Everything, sooner or later, it's either going to degrade, it's going to fail, it's going to stop working, right? Whatever the case is, whether it's a Wing $130 FCU, or I'm sorry, MCDU, or a Scholarkey $600 MCDU. At the end of the day, everything is alive, right? Everything is bound to either stop working, a push button may get stuck. It's gonna happen, right? The only thing that we don't know as of now, by looking at stuff, by touching it, by feeling it, by using it, I can tell you it's a great quality product, right? Everything that I've touched so far is great quality. That's being put out by Wing. The only thing that we don't know with Wing buys other companies that've been out there for numerous years, even close to decades, right? When you're talking about Scholarkey and a lot of the stuff that Wrongside has on his setup has been around for a few years, right? So people know that this thing's last a long time, or people know that this thing might break after 2 weeks. They already know that lifespan. That's something that we don't know with Wing yet, right? Because it's a fairly new company that's been around since last year or a couple of years now. When we're talking airliners, they've been around a lot longer with other products for the jet fighting community, DCS, and all that good stuff. And I've heard nothing negative regarding those products. So I can't foresee anything negative regarding the airliner aspect of everything that they're making so far. So, like I said, everything feels great. Everything is a click and positive click with buttons and knobs and you name it. So I couldn't be happier with these products, and I cannot not recommend it to anybody that wants to ask me for my personal opinion. I say jump on it. It's $130, and it's unheard of. You cannot anywhere get a MCDU for $130. And not only that, the One Plus that, let's talk about the MCDU and the FMC, or they call it PFP due to licensing, I think. Yeah. But the plus side about these things is a USB-C. That's all you need, ladies and gentlemen. It's green right here, obviously. That's why you've seen through it. But literally, a USB-C. You plug it in, you run the SIM app in the background, and you're done. Any other product of the competition, you need a power source, you need a USB, and you need a HDMI cable dedicated to that unit, right? And then you got to pop out the gauge or the screen from the aircraft itself. You got to drag it into your little monitor of the FMC, and that's taking up resource. It's degrading your FPS, so on and so forth, right? So again, it's almost like I work at WinWing, but I don't, right? I couldn't recommend these things enough. The price point is amazing. The products seem to be built well, and it, like anything else, like I said before, everything is a shelf life, but it all goes to on how well you take care of the stuff, right? So if you take care of the stuff, it's probably going to last you a long time. And having said that, I would like WinWing to go ahead and send the check right away, and I'm done.
Yeah, absolutely. Mike, how about you? Now, I know Al's had. Have you seen them yet? What's going on with you on that?
Well, I'm newly partnered with WinWing. Obviously, I spoke with WinWing and their representatives at the expo last year, and they were nice enough to provide me with one of their airliner side sticks to bring home and review, which I absolutely fell in love with, and I've used it every day since. My Thrustmaster TCA is in its box again. Keeping it as a backup just in case, because as CST know, we don't know what WinWing's shelf life is like with these products. However, like I said, I'm newly partnered with WinWing. I just partnered with them, I think, towards the last couple of weeks of December. However, for whatever reason, the products that I want to review have not been sent out. So I've been in contact with them about reviewing them, and they confirmed that they will be sending them. However, they said there's going to be some delay for me for whatever reason. So I might not be receiving the products until the end of this month or mid-February, something like that, I'd assume. I reached out to their marketing team to see if there's any updates to that, because I haven't heard from them in about a week. But in reference to the other products that I have from WinWing, with the side stick, which was provided to me by WinWing, the FCU that I use, that is something that I purchased because I wasn't partnered with them at the time. I will attest to what CST was saying. And all of us here were at the expo at WinWing's booth, and when we saw these things just laying on the display and the price point below it, we were like, there's no way this thing's $130. There's no way, because every other product that is similar to what was been produced by this company is upwards between $500 and $1,000 between those price points. And as CST said, they're unbelievably complicated to get set up and configured to work within the simulator and the aircraft that you are flying specifically. The WinWings are plug and play. You plug it in, run your SimApp Pro, and everything's running. You know, to the extent with the Phoenix, to where you can even go into the ATSU page of the Phoenix, do your flight initialization, get your flight information from SimBrief, all that kind of stuff, literally just plugging it into a USB. So I said this at the expo. I said it at my first stream back from the expo, and I will continue to say it. I believe WinWing is going to be the top flight simulation peripheral development company until someone else does it better. Because, and that doesn't discredit the other companies that are out there that are making flight sim peripherals, such as Thrustmaster and Logitech and Verpal and stuff like this. Verpal's got a couple of cool things coming as well with those new yokes that are coming out. But in reference to like actual peripherals versus controls, like MCDU units, and Max from WinWing has actually confirmed that they're going to be doing an Airbus radio stack as well. I believe a Boeing one as well, if I'm not mistaken. They're going to be doing radio stacks that you're probably going to end up picking up for 70, 80, 90 US dollars, $100 maybe, right? Wow. They have an entire Boeing 737 MCP coming as well. So you're going to have a full autopilot panel for the Boeing 737, just like you do for the Airbus. As well, motorized, exactly, as well as an EFIS panel for the 737 as well. So your altimeters and your barrows and all that stuff you're gonna add that to it. And then with the 777 FMC and the 7576 FMCs that they have released, one could only assume that they're going to continue the product line for more airplanes. Now, it's not confirmed, but I could see them doing 777 MCPs. So I could see them doing some 7.4 stuff. I could see them doing 7.5 and 7.6 stuff. And then further on more to the larger Airbus categories, such as the 350s and 380s. You know, I could see them doing more and more stuff like that. And I think I remember CST said this at the expo, and I still believe this to this day. WinWing, the fact that you will be able to build a Boeing 737 or not a full cockpit, but a semi-full cockpit for the 737 and a 320 for under $1,000 each is incredible.
Wow. It is. To
be able to just sit down in a next level racing chair like Wrong Side's in right now and have a full autopilot panel for the Airbus. I'm hoping that they do throttles. I really hope they do a throttle quadrant. MCDU radio panel. I could see them doing some gear panels and maybe a transponder panel, something like that. But you're going to be able to do this for, let's do quick math here. With the EFIS, the FCU panel, the MCDU, and the side stick right there, you're at $500 before taxes, something like that. And that's all you really need to be able to not use a mouse, with the exception of a couple of other things with the overhead panel and stuff. So I think WinWing has already taken the flight sim community by shock with the prices, but I think they're going to continue to be a massive competitor in this game. And I think it's going to make some of the other competing companies around is going to have their management in a meeting room in the next couple of weeks saying, okay, what can we do to make our products a little bit more cost effective like this company, so we can at least stay within the competition. Because if WinWing keeps doing what they're doing, I mean, hell, imagine they release a Boeing yoke, like a 737 yoke, for $120 versus $400 sitting right here in front of me, right? You know, and again, that's not to discredit Thrustmaster, because Thrustmaster produces great products, but yeah, you take 150 versus 500 and the quality's the same, you know?
Yeah.
So that's my opinion. I don't have opinions on the FMCs and MCDUs yet, because I haven't gotten my hands on one yet. And I haven't been able to use them yet, but as soon as I am able to give an opinion on that, you guys will know.
Yeah,
I did get an email by WingWing this morning, and they stated that there's an update coming middle of February that will make the PFP work with the rest of the 737, because right now it only works with the A800 by PMDG. So it's going to be able to work with the rest of the 737s and work with the iFly Max 8. And then on February 27th, they're coming out with an update to make the MiG work with the 350.
Fly-by-wire and the 350 and all that stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It already, yep.
Yeah. Alice, what do you think? I know that you've received some of the product. How would you rate it at this point?
Hey, you ever look at my screen? I'll show you something here.
Yeah, we got you up on the big stream here too.
Okay. So recently, like I said earlier, I did get my hands on the McDo. And I've been using it for the past few days. And I'm one of those people that believe good products speak for themselves. I shouldn't have to explain anything to you. So if you see here, are you looking at my screen share or my camera?
At your camera, at you.
Okay. You mind checking out my screen share?
Yeah. Let me bring that up. That's right. I got to do that on this end.
No, you're good.
Okay, here we go. Okay, gotcha.
All right. So recently I posted on my Instagram that I never post on my setup that I've been using with WinWing. So far I have basically everything WinWing but the rudder pedal. So this is the McD that I was using. I got the side stick from Expo, credit to CST's Tiller. And then obviously the FC panel. So I titled this WinWinged Out. And there's a reason for that. This again, FCU, cheap as crap, works perfectly. McDo, like they were saying earlier, plug and play, works straight out of the box. And then the side stick, it's, in my opinion, I've always said the side stick's a little bit more, not less kiddie, but more so Airbus styled. The main thing I really like about it is because it doesn't have the giant kind of hat switch in the middle. This one does have it, but it has like a cover on the side, and it's a little bit more shaped as like the Airbus. So I don't know. The stuff WinWing makes, man, it's fun to use and it's good to use. But I think the main thing that I'm worried about them with is how long they last. One, and two, I think everybody could already see their production. I think they're gonna have some issues starting to push all out.
Oh yeah, they vastly underestimated how many people were going to be purchasing this on day one. They vastly underestimated. I called that at the expo. I called it 2 months ago when we were talking about it, when you got partnered with WinWing, and I called it about a week prior. I was like, I guarantee you that site A is going to crash, and B, there's going to be too many orders and not enough product to fulfill them, which is exactly what happened.
Well, and I tell you too, I do have one bit of negativity to bring in this that I'll bring into it in just a minute when it's my turn. But let me go ahead and Mark, how about you? Have you been using any of the product yet, and what do you think?
So in my rocks was so finally, Wing Wing has arrived to the flight sim community, to the the not from the combat side, but from just a general flight sim perspective. And I've been a day one customer. Wing Wing has taken a lot of my money since they've been out. A lot of money. This car is probably about maxed out now. I need to re-up this dang thing. But
Thank you, Mark.
Wing Wing, yeah. You got the card information now. Here you go. It's nothing on there. You can't. It's all on the backside. You didn't see it. But anyway, yeah. Wing Wing, phenomenal product. Leaps and years abound. I think that peripherals are now catching up to the flight sim. I've got the entire Wing Wing, not Boeing, but Airbus setup. I just ordered all four of the McDo panel. I mean the panels. Blessed that I was able to get those. I stayed up. I was probably one of the first guys on the website at like 8-9 o'clock last night. I stayed up to like 1 a.m. making sure that my order was confirmed, shipped, and ready to go. So I got all four of those headed my way. I think the first two are coming, then two others on pre-order. So those are coming. And for those that know me, I have an entire full setup here right now to include a pedestal. So like I got transponders, I got radios. I start, I'm kind of like wrong side in a sense where I'm flipping more switches than clicking buttons. So Wing Wing, I'm looking forward to what they got coming, man. Looking forward to it. Hopefully I can become a part of one day after I get over I got about another 2,000 subscribers left to go, but but we're not gonna talk about that. But yeah, enjoying the Wing Wing products. Yeah, the website crashes. I think they still underestimate the influence they have on the community right now, but I think they're slowly learning that as well.
Okay, very good. Wrong side. What do you think? What's your take?
First of all, I don't think Major Mark beat me to the website. 'Cause let me tell you, and me and Callie's in the chat, and we were going back and forth over our little watches, talking on walkie-talkie, and both having an issue. Took us about 10 minutes. We finally got all the products that we wanted in the cart, but then the next hurdle was getting PayPal to run. I think
Yes.
we sat and ran PayPal like just over and over for a couple hours until it finally went. Ultimately, I ended up having 3 separate orders. The first one timed out. The second one I paid and it went through, but then they wanted to extend everybody's 15-minute order times to 24 hours so you could pay later. So that canceled my
I'm sorry,
paid
guys.
order. So I had to go do it for a third time. But ultimately, I was able to get them secured. So I was happy with that. But I'll say this. I mean, I've not partnered or anything with WinWing. I'm too damn busy to stream enough to partner with anybody. I used to have a lot of partnerships. I say a lot. I used to have a few partnerships, and I canceled them all because I couldn't. And their little prototype, and it felt hella great. And I want to say this: I have this one. This is Java Simulators McDo, and about a $500 paperweight. And if it wouldn't probably mess up the laminate floor, in fact, the piece just fell off.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on with my computer right now. I sincerely apologize. Please head over to Captain Jack's channel. I'll link it for you. And join the podcast over there. I need to end stream. My computer's just having way too many issues right now, and I don't know what's going on. So I apologize. Please head over to Captain Jack's channel. And I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll make some updates to you guys in the Discord when my computer's operating correctly, and we'll just go from there. Okay, so really do apologize, guys. I know today's stream was a bit of a hectic disaster, but it is what it is. So I appreciate you guys. Nonetheless, make sure you do join the Discord, !Discord. Make sure you leave a comment down below. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Hit that notification bell so you're notified of when I'm going live. And make sure you do smash that like button for me. With that being said, guys, from the virtual flight deck, I will see you all in the next one.